Oi, oi, oi. Hello. What's poppin', everybody? What's poppin'? A lot of you here today. Can we form a union against the yoinkening? I agree, user. I agree. But only if it's only if it runs completely contradictory to the communist line. Then it's not as efficient, you know? Join in the game of yoinkening. Are you guys yoinkening? Wait, is yoinkening like a Roblox game that I'm missing out on? Or are you guys just like pulling on each other's like dingle dongs? Hello, Banana, Ankle Biter, Maddie, User, I Quit, Femboy Giving Birth. That's what. Yeah, that's about right. Liliana, what's up? What's up? How's everybody? What's poppin'? What is popping, as they say? Kirkland Butler, leader of the anti-haters, and his mom. A wonderful name, by the way. Your dingle dongs, your spoinkloinkers, your morchborklorkers. You know, your hodon bonkaroos, as some would say. Where's Graham when I need him? He's good at finishing that joke. Hello, Professor. I should play Guts and Black Powder. That sounds like a familiar game. I'm not gonna lie to you. That sounds like a very familiar game. Let me see. Guts. And... that's a Roblox game, right? You're yoinking it? Oh, we're joinking it? You play Roblox? We might. I do have... Like I've been saying all week, and for the past couple of weeks now, I do still have to finish Tiny Tina's Wonderland by next week, guys. I need one of you to clarify something for me. Earlier today, I saw what are those things called? Fuck. A news article. Yeah. A news article that said that you can play Roblox early on the 10th. But the game is set to release on... no, early on the 11th, Thursday morning. But the game is set to release on Friday morning. So if anybody has any, like, clarifying information about that, I would really fucking appreciate it, because I gotta tell ya, like, I can't really set this schedule up if I don't know what day it's coming out on. It's really bugging me. The fuck is this shit? Hello, Dominic, what's up? Okay, I want to be clear as well that these games are not set. These games, this is just the schedule from last week. I'm adjusting it to make it the schedule for this week. Sorry. I could also, you know, I'm honest to God, I hope we get to play some Suzerain this week, because it's looking like it's gonna be pretty tight. We cannot play TF2 on Friday. On Friday, sorry, it's gonna be Borderlands 4. And Thursday, again, I'm not sure, but I keep seeing something that says that Thursday, they're coming out with Borderlands 4, and I don't know. I don't know when they're actually dropping it. On Steam, it says they're dropping, like, I click on the game and it says, oh, the game is releasing on September the 12th, 2025, and that's on a Friday. But every article is just like, oh, they're actually dropping it on the 12th, or on the 11th. I'm like, wah. Forgot what a news article was? I'm stupid! Hello, Crystal. You just watched my Dubai chocolate short, Quasar? How'd you enjoy it? Yeah, okay, so the thing is, I don't know when to put TF2 Friday, because we have to play TF2 every week. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. We're playing TF2 no matter what. The problem is that I don't know how I'm supposed to set this up. This week is going to be a little chaotic, because I'm also hoping to do a job interview this week as well. I don't know when that's going to be. I might need to push some things around. 8 o'clock to 2:30. Why the fuck do they hate me? See, this is why I don't want to work at Whole Foods anymore. The job is easy, but I gotta tell ya, the schedule. It's the schedule that's killing me. Just saw an ad on YouTube say jacking it on Cornhub. Me too, Maddie. I'm also hoping to do a little jacking off on my Cornhub today. TF2 Monday, Banana? Oh, but do you guys really want an 8 o'clock? You don't want it to be like an all-day affair? TF2 Wednesday? TF Tuesday? Oh fuck, that's all 3 days. Let me hang on. Hang on, let me open up like a web page. Let me actually investigate. When is Borderlands 4 coming out? Borderlands 4 release date has been moved up to September 12th. And that was 4 months ago. Give me news. News. Borderlands 4 release times revealed. Here's exactly when you can start playing. Okay, I'll tell you what. Borderlands 4's release September 12th is right around the corner. Go ahead and the game's long-awaited debut. Gearbox Software has published the game's official launch times. To get up to speed quickly, the game unlocks. The game unlocks 9 a.m. PT on September 11th, which works out to midnight Eastern on September 12th. Okay, let me see. Hang on. Borderlands 4 launch times on PC via Steam. I am a San Francisco, California time. So it's going to be on September 11th at 9 a.m. So Borderlands 4 actually drops on Thursday at 9 o'clock in the morning. Wait. September 11th, 9 a.m. PT. What is PT? PT to PST. 9 a.m. on Sunday. The 14th? That can't possibly be right. PT and PST are the same time zone? PT is Pacific time, -8. Pacific Standard Time is -8. Okay, so that's what we want. So it actually drops on Thursday in the morning at 9 a.m. Okay, so we're gonna push it back a day then. Okay, never mind. I guess we're gonna be able to do TF2 Friday. I don't know why they're being like it's actually gonna drop on the 12th on Steam, but then in everybody else is telling me that it's gonna drop on Thursday? You just ran 3 miles this morning and it was fucking 70 and you forgot to grab water, Maddie? God, are you okay? That sounds awful. Hear me out. Bathwater jars used like Girardi because the water has a bajillion bacteria and there's shards of glass lodged in the opponent. Who's bathwater though, L? Okay. If one of the TF2 mercs is gonna bathe in some if the TF2 mercs is gonna bathe in the Swiftwater putrid filth, alligator piss and shit water, and then bottle it up and sell it, who's it gonna be? Imagine doing exercise. Yeah, it couldn't be me. Struggling with the schedule? Yeah, Graham, I don't know whether to schedule Borderlands on Friday or Thursday. Let's just put TF2 Friday on Friday for now, and then Thursday morning is gonna have to be Borderlands 4. Also, this stream is going to start at 8 o'clock in the morning. And we're gonna be going all day. Sorry, I don't make the rules. Bathwater in general. But also pee in the water to ensure it's very yucky. Likening to how Girardi was used. I spent like 10 hours under the sun at the beach today. Your skin is not happy, is there? Oh, God, dude. I remember when I was younger, my parents did like get me to wear sunscreen once in a while when I did go out. But I never reapplied because I didn't like the idea of applying sunscreen because I was a little kid, you know? And man, I really wish I did. I don't have any long-term negative effects, I think, but dude, your skin getting red and like getting a sunburn and peeling and getting the chance of like cancer and all the other effects that go with it, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Just apply sunscreen. They even make like, the thing with sunscreen now is that they make really strong sunscreen in an aerosolized form now. Even like 90 SPF you can get in an aerosolized version. It doesn't have to be like a paste. Teddy, do you mind if I call you that? You from San Francisco? I am not L. I am from... Wait, L, are you calling me Teddy? That's very funny. No, I'm from Texas, but I live in Washington State. I live in Seattle. I'm from San Antonio, but I live in Seattle. It's time! Hunter, buddy, old pal. Hunter, buddy, old pal. What's the deal? Roblox? Hello, Liliana. Maybe. We'll see. Hi, Banana. No need to get more depressed. Yeah, for real. Alright, this is tough. You guys, this is tough. This is very tough. Instead of 8 o'clock a.m., it's gonna have to be... Okay, if I get to sleep early enough on Wednesday night... Alright, if we stream till 9 and I go to sleep 10 o'clock that night, and I wake up 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that'll be 8 hours of sleep. So the stream is gonna start at 7. 7. It'll either start, okay, it'll either, if I'm up early enough, it'll either start at 6 or 7. The stream is either going to start at 6, or 7 a.m. That's a bit messy, but... Ew, the master of Oreos. That's what I'm talking. That's what I'm thinking. Bills versus Ravens, you're so excited. Is that today, Hunter? Hello, Derek. Welcome back, man. Welcome back. Sorry I never get to catch your hellos. By the time I look at TikTok chat again, I just never pay attention. Also, your chats never appear in my multicast for some reason. All right, now the problem is what we're gonna do for the rest of the stream, because we still need to finish the main campaign for Tiny Tina's Wonderland, and then we still need to do the DLCs. I don't know how I'm going to do those. I don't know what days, because I am gonna play them. Honestly, I would like to play Roblox this week, and I would love, if I can, to get a run of Suzerain in. So we might be multi-streaming on, like, Wednesday. And you know what? Maybe early Friday might be a multi-stream as well. Do I have Friday off? I do have Friday off. But if I'm streaming Friday morning, it would probably be Borderlands 4. Damn it. I don't want to do double multi-streams this week. I'm already exhausted as it is. Oh, shit. I still want my weekend, because work is so boringly monotonous, it makes me exhausted. Oh, let me think. Guys, what am I gonna do? This is, like, tough. This might be one of the toughest schedules I've ever made. I should play Mic Up on Roblox. I don't know if I can do... What's Mic Up? Do I have to sing? If so, I can do it. I can sing while crying at the same time. I wish I was an eagle. God, I'm good at being an owl. I mean, fuck. I mean, okay, so tomorrow is gonna have to be Tiny Tina's Wonderland. Tiny Tina. No. We'll do Roblox tomorrow. And then Tuesday and Wednesday are gonna be Tiny Tina's Wonderland. And then hopefully we can get those games done in 8 hours. Oh, maybe not, though. A Tuesday night might be a long stream. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Tuesday night might be a very long stream. If I get home... Oh, you know what? I think... Tuesday afternoon. What am I doing on Tuesday afternoon? When do I get off work on Tuesday? Because I'm trying to squeeze it in. I'm trying to finish Tiny Tina's Wonderland. I swear to God, I thought it was only going to take me 2 weeks and playing like 8 hours a week on Tiny Tina's Wonderland to get the game done. I did not think I was going to be pushing it this hard. I get off at 1:30, so I can start the stream a little earlier. Maybe around 3 o'clock. So that'll give me an extra 2 hours on Tuesday of Tiny Tina's Wonderland, because we still need to get through the main campaign, and then I think Tiny Tina's Wonderland has the game might actually have like 3 extra DLCs. Fuck. Shattering Spectre Glass, that's just a new class. Molten Mirrors is also just the third mirror of mystery. There's 3 different mirrors. 4 replayable dungeons featuring new boss encounters. That's what we don't care about. Multi-class combinations. Now, I know the game has some... I just don't know how many DLCs it has. We'll have to look the next time we're in the game. We'll have to go to there's like a DLC area. Who do I think will win? The Bills or the Ravens? See, Hunter, that's a tough ask. I don't know how well the Bills are doing this year. Let me check. Let me check the scores. Because from what you've been telling me, the Ravens are doing pretty good this year. So, Buffalo Bills. What conference are they in? I want to see how they're doing overall. Yeah, give me the standing. The Bills have... Oh, we just started the season. Okay, the Bills haven't played a single game yet. The AFC East, and everybody is... The Patriots, the Jets, and the Dolphins are all 0-1. That's kind of funny. Let me see. Chargers, Raiders, Broncos are starting off strong. Baltimore is AFC? Baltimore is AFC. Oh, Baltimore hasn't played either. Where am I getting the idea that the Ravens are doing good this year? I must have been thinking about last year. Oh shit, I don't know. Hang on. They got Josh Allen as their quarterback. Who's quarterbacking for Baltimore? Lamar Jackson. I'm gonna go with the Ravens. I don't think Bills have this one. I think it's gonna have to be Ravens. I think. Though I'll put that I'm gonna go Ravens. Ravens maybe like a 60% chance of winning. I think. And if they do win, it's probably not gonna be by much. It's probably gonna be... I don't know how their defense is doing, but it's probably gonna be like a point separation by like a touchdown or two. It's probably gonna be a point separation by like 2 or 3 kickoffs. Maybe not a full touchdown. Your earbuds are tangled again, Graham? Couldn't be me, dude. Could not be me. Hello, Gotcha Twins. Mic up is mic up, Banana? Fascinating. Fascinating. It's just a chat room user. That's interesting. If I am gonna do like a Roblox like microphone game, it'll have to be offline. I don't mind playing with you guys. It'll have to be offline because I don't want to turn multiplayer microphone on while I'm on stream. The Lions lost to the Packers today, Catnap. I mean, Detroit was doing okay like a couple years ago, but I think it petered out. Same thing with the Browns. What do I feel about long streams, Graham? I haven't done a long stream I haven't done a long stream in like 4 months, since like January or February. It's gonna be tough. I'll tell you that much, Graham. It's gonna be tough. I think I'm gonna have to like prepare like some snacks or order out or something like that. Because there's no way I'm going to get up to cook. I'm just going to be sitting at my computer playing Borderlands 4 all day. Hello, Uwu. What's up? Let me think. Wednesday, I think Wednesday I'm going to go have lunch with a coworker. So we can probably also push that down to probably like 3 o'clock as well. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah. And then Wednesday morning I can do it as well. Tiny Tina's Wonderland. You know what? Here, on Wednesday, let's do a double schedule. And schedule 1 needs to be just title only. There we go, and then this is gonna have to be 10? That's okay, well 10's not a bad time, but I think I'm gonna crunch that down to probably like 8 a.m. 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. And it's gonna be Tiny Tina's Wonderland. And then that was schedule 1, we want schedule 2. God, oh my god. I cannot thank Yuiko enough for this scheduling, dude. He went crazy on it. And then this is gonna have to be... And then after I go eat lunch with my coworker, I'll come back and we'll do another 3 p.m. stream of more Tiny Tina's Wonderland. Hello, Mona. Oh, thank you, Catnap. We play the Browns on September 19th. Catnap, are you also a Baltimore fan? Can't even stay the entirety of your streams throughout the week because of work user? Ah, don't worry about it, man. Don't worry, one of these days I'm gonna complete the Enderall video. I promise you the Enderall video is coming soon. I finished all the editing for it. I finished all the funny little memes and all the little circuits. I just have to write a script. I have to finish the script and then I just have to voice it. It's gonna be done soon. After, if I just get my ass in gear, you know? You came to watch because your girlfriend is gone? This is so sad. This is so sad. You did have a 5-hour stream 2 weeks ago? True, Banana. True. Kawaii! Hello, Bruno. What's up? You're new here? Aw, don't worry about it. First, it was the college fund he gambled away, then the milk money until he finally gambled me away. Hello, Salty. How's it going, man? What's poppin'? Won't even be there for the first stream on Wednesday, Banana? That's very funny. Who will show up? Oh, goodness. Who will show up on Monday for Roblox? I wonder. How do I feel about TF2 and TF2? There was a period there where they were comrades in arms, but... as with all things, TF2 outlasts all variations of itself. Even non-variations of itself. There are a couple things that are eternal. Death, taxes, and the third one, of course, being Team Fortress 2. Some things never end. Also, this is not going to be the 14th on Wednesday, this is going to be the 10th. Fucked that up last week. Alright. Let me think about this schedule. How does this schedule look? I know you guys probably aren't happy with how many Tiny Tina's Wonderland we're playing this week, but I promise you, it's just in preparation for Borderlands 4. I'll bring Suzerain back around one of these days. But tomorrow it's gonna be Roblox, Tuesday, Tiny Tina's Wonderland, Wednesday, Tiny Tina's Wonderland twice. Thursday's Borderlands 4. I don't know. It says Borderlands 4 is dropping at 9 o'clock in the morning, so I'm gonna start the stream early, and we'll probably end up playing some like Roblox or something like that. Friday's gonna be TF2, of course. We're back again on Saturday with Against the Storm for City Builder Saturday. Now, well, I'm having fun playing Against the Storm, but is there any other city builders that you guys want me to play? And then Sunday we're back around again with the scheduling stream. Looks good. You'll be late to the second stream on Wednesday? Nah, don't worry about it. I'm gonna be blowing through that game as fast as possible. I was gonna play some Tiny Tina's Wonderland tonight. We might either play after I'm done making these photoshops. We might do Suzerain, Roblox, or Tiny Tina's Wonderland tonight. Or TF2. I don't know. We'll cross that invisible bridge when we get to it. But honestly, I'm pretty okay with this schedule, so I'm gonna get this out of my system while I still can, while I'm still breathing. The 8th to the 14th. This is... guys, it's September. It's September. Play Roblox scary games, Mona? Guys, I don't know how to tell you this. October is next month. I promise you we're gonna get in some horror games, some Roblox horror games. I can assure you it's gonna be spooky. Just let me collect myself before I have to piss myself live on stream. I'm no good with scary games. Please just give me one more month. It's not a city builder, but what do you think about a park builder? Oh, do you want me to play Parkitect again, Graham? Oh, unless you're talking about Water Park Simulator. How is that game? I think I saw a little bit of Saba playing Water Park Simulator, but I don't know how to feel about it. September the 8th to September 14th, 2025, lads. The year is coming to a close. I think we're at the end of the third quarter. I hope everybody got their pay stubs in. Let's see. Now let's start making some thumbnails. The first thumbnail this week is going to be Roblox. Let me think. Hello, Mizuki. What's up? I enjoyed making like a simple gradient item, and I enjoyed the wackiness of last week. But I kind of just want to level off on the thumbnails for now. Just make some more of the classic, like the classic VTuber style of thumbnail, where it's just like their fucking big ass face plastered over what they're doing. VTuber thumbnails. I think I'm just gonna I think this week I'm gonna lean back into the regular style of VTuber thumbnails, where it's just their big ass dumb face over like a big block of text and then whatever happening in the background. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do do. Da da. Guys, it's hot in my apartment. Fuck, hang on. Let me check it. Let me look at the temperature. No, what the fuck? Oh, I don't get it. It's 71 in my apartment. I keep that. I hate it. I'm so excited to get a different. I'm so excited that at the end of the year I might be able to move into a different apartment because, dude, fucking. Trying to cool this place down is a pain in the ass. Roller Coaster Tycoon, that's pretty good. I mean, if we're playing Roller Coaster Tycoon, it's gonna be Parkitect. I'll probably only boot up Roller Coaster Tycoon if I want to do like a multiplayer event with you guys on like OpenRTC. I still remember you panicking at Alien Isolation. I wish, Graham, I'm not gonna lie, I wish I had my hand. I was so scared at that game that I did not get any clips for it to make a YouTube short for it. It sucked. I was like, oh, I could just make a ton of YouTube shorts of me being scared, but I was so frozen by playing the game that I couldn't get my hand off the keyboard. Scary now. No, we're so close, Mona. We're so close to October. Just let me let me be a normal, let me be a regular femboy for one more month. Please. A solid 20 degrees until tomorrow, which will be 31. Jesus. Well, I'm ready for it to cool down here in Seattle. Let me check at the temperature since I'm talking about it. Just think, I could be like a New Zealand type guy and streaming at like 4 a.m. in the morning. Seattle weather forecast. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be all in the upper 70s today. I mean lower 70s for the rest of the oh, it's 59 degrees at night tonight. 59 degrees tonight, that's chilly. I hope it rains some more. You still get some clips if you rewatch your own stream. Ugh, Graham. The problem is with that, I used to do that where I would just take a whole stream and watch through the stream and then pick out the best moments. That takes way too long because I stream for like 4 hours. I'd have to sit down for 4 hours and just like, no. With the marker system, I streamlined the whole process. 1 hour horror game per Roblox stream to prepare myself for October. Nah, I'll just let it hit me like a truck. But we're making a Roblox thumbnail. Let's see. Let me get a... That's research logs, that's music, that's my schedule. This is thumbnails. Also, I want to put more anime girls in my thumbnails. I want it to be my face, the game, and then anime girls. So, what's a good... Do you guys know any good anime girls for Roblox? Get Roblox now. Get Roblox now or you'll die. think if I were SpongeBob, I'd fucking kill somebody. Roblox pop cards. Zero 2? That's a good one. Never met anyone who likes 02. Yeah, Graham, me neither. I don't know anybody who likes 02. She was like the face of like every anime girl that ever existed for a while. And I'm just like, I don't know. No thanks. It's just, I don't know. For me, there's something about like skin tight suits where I'm like, that's not that attractive. I like clothing that's like form-fitting, don't get me wrong, but like skin tight suits? That seems kind of a bit too much. You want horror games now? I know, a lot of you guys like horror games. That's the scary part. I don't know why you guys like horror games so much. Oh, gimme. Thank you. But when they got big melons and a tiny waist, that's true, Maddie. I hadn't considered that. There was something to that. I need a new emote. Hang on. Where's my full screen? Alright, how about, I want another one with my full hat on like this. That's pretty good. Alright, let me get a screenshot of that. I don't actually have to be on the screen. I don't know why I'm on that screen. I wish I had big melons and a tiny waist. I was talking to my coworker about estrogen the other day, because I was like, oh, I could take some estrogen. That, that wouldn't be a problem. I'm not trans or anything. I don't plan on being a female, but I was like, oh, having, I could definitely, like, I wouldn't mind having, like, boobs. Like, I would be cute with A cups, I think. Take a screenshot. Perfect. Save that. That gave me a headache. That hurt. Ouch, my brain. It's melting. What's all? I need another good thumbnail. Hang on, I need to put myself up a little. There we go. Zoom out a little. How do I frown? I'm trying to frown. I never know how to frown. Let me adjust my hoodie. There we go. Ah, dude, scrunching my face like that is killing me. Here's a full body, by the way. His hands do be loose. Gay? No? I would never. Ever meet anybody who likes Asuka? No, I don't think I've ever met anybody who likes Asuka either. Oh, also, get this out of here. This is the wrong one. I want this one. Asuka. Anime girl. No, yeah, I've never met anybody who likes Asuka. You look like a kid? Well, I am like 27. German 985 build? Nuh-uh. No? I'm gonna fucking bite you. It's weird when I show my body. Okay. You've convinced me. Let me put myself back. Here, you can look at my feet. Look at my Rubik's cubes. Oh, it looks like I'm doing a VTuber reveal. Here's my body. Here's my hip ratio. Here are my feet. Here's my chest with my big boobs. Let me wiggle it back and forth. It's me! Something like that? Is that what I look like on screen? Oh, too high. Like that? Yeah, something like that. Maybe a little smaller. Over to the left a little. Oh, I fucked up my avatar placement. I got this down so perfect. That's fine. Real height, by the way. I should play Guts and Black Powder. I still have no idea what that is. That's a Roblox instance, right? Oh, let me get these, I got I made new emotes. Let me go find them. Pictures, screenshots. Oh, are these all new ones? Oh fuck! Oh wham wham wham! Still one of the best songs on the damn soundtrack, man. Still one of the best songs. Crank that shit up. How do they do it? How do VTubers make thumbnails? They put their big ass stupid faces right in the middle of the damn screen sometimes, off to the side. They put their big dumb stupid faces off to the side on the screen, and they make themselves covering up all the text that they wrote. Yeah, to the background of the thing that they want to be talking about. God, it's silly. All right, we also need an anime girl. I was thinking starting out the week with a little Miku, but if you guys want something more cringe, that's fine. You know any more characters other than the popular ones? It's gonna mess with your OCD. Why am I looking down? I'm staring at your peanuts. I'm staring at your Dubai chocolate shake. You should use that red arrow plus circle combo, slap some dumb JPEG over the circle. Yeah, user probably. Tedo? Well, yep, you got my ass. It's Tedo Pear. Tedo, Fumo. I like this one, but for some reason it's got a back shot. I don't want to give Tedo back shots. Alright, we're gonna do the one that's like a sideways picture of her. Because that's honestly kind of funny. Do I have an anime girl folder? I do now. And I want to put Gabu-chan and Riku in there. Should I put myself in the anime girl folder? Where is this tool? I've never used a tool ever. Thank you, Tedo, for being as simple as you are. Is that good? No. Your face is like being collected up by the morass. I can see it. I think I can see between the lines here. It's somewhere over here. I don't know. What's he looking at? Should use the red area. Yeah. My Dubai is you do, buddy. My Dubai, my chocolate, not Dubaiing right now. You wouldn't look down there, it's filthy. Roblox. Yeah, you'd never know it. You'd never know that that's exactly what I'm playing. Is it alt? It is alt. Is that how they do it? Is that how they put themselves over top of the damn words? So you can't see a damn thing? Also, no, okay. Now, give me VTuber thumbnail. I keep deleting this, but I need this on screen so I can see what I'm making. They do put themselves over top of the words. Barely slightly, though. It's not nearly as obnoxious as I'm doing it. What do I think about the Vocaloid cast? I think they're very cute. Miku, Teto, and what's her name? The blonde one? And the yellow one. Very funny. Oh, I love the yellow one. Dude. Akita Neru. I think they're very cute. I think they're all very cute together. My row is not bloxing. I should put Teto next to me. She's very close already. You think she should be even closer? Maybe she should be squishing me. Maybe she should be squishing me. I mean, the outline is good, it's just this color is kind of not where it's at right now. Give me a gradient, probably, then. Oh, we're back to doing fucking gradients. Ugh. Have I learned anything in these past couple of months about making thumbnails, or editing, or like color theory, or doing anything really? And the answer is no. Nope, I will never learn. I will never learn what people want to see. There is only Teto. And that's honestly all I need. Ugh, some of these gradients are awful. I'm sure some of these gradients would look a lot better elsewhere, but I just can't find anything that sits in contrast enough to the background of Roblox. I mean, is it even possible to find something that contrasts Roblox? It's literally the epitome of high contrast, so. I should mirror Teto so it's facing me. I'd rather look at her butt. Do you like deep frying images? I do now. I do now, Graham. The second I find out how to deep fry. Oh! Just pixelate. I should pixelate Teto. Can I do the whole image instead of just a subsection of it? Liquify. Where is the image filter gallery? Uh-oh, I'm dying. I'd have to combine everything and then add effects. Or can I just select everything? Convert 4 smart filters? Oh, I combined everything into one. Okay, well, I guess I hope I'm set with that because that's what we're working with. Solarize it? Oh, good God. Oh, God. My sensor dead. Oh, no. I got health bars and blackberry Dr. Pepper. Oh, Ankle, how is the blackberry Dr. Pepper? What does that taste like? Because I keep seeing, every time I go to Target, sorry, I saw Heath bars and I said Target. Every time I go to Target, I see it right next to, because I bought the strawberry cream Dr. Pepper, and it was okay. But I really want to try the I want to try the blackberry Dr. Pepper, but I can't justify buying a whole fucking case of soda. Extrude emboss? That's impressive. Really adjust the height, huh? That's kind of deep fried in a way. That was a little too much though. Sorry, I'm just playing around with the filters right now. Let me get the filter gallery to make it a little smoother to find out what I'm looking at. Patchwork. Stained glass. Texturizer is cool. If I can justify this one though. Canvas, sandstone, burlap, brick. But you can change where the light's coming from. That's kind of deep fried. That's kind of tasty. Oh, I don't want that to be up. I kind of like this a lot. Just like completely fuck up. You can definitely see it a lot better, that's for sure. It tastes like grape. Interesting. Grape, you say? That's burnt? Yeah, it's not really deep fried, is it? It's got more flavor than the strawberry cream one. Grape Dr. Pepper sounds weird. Coconut? They had a coconut Dr. Pepper? What the fuck? Oh, you guys can't see it. You don't have any of the fun Dr. Pepper over there? You hate Dr. Pepper, Banana? Happens to the best of us. It happens to the best of us. You just have to learn to live with yourself, you know? Some of us have like the easy path in life where our tastes are just aligned with God in heaven. But for guys like you, you know, you have to try a little harder. 2.5 megabytes, these nuts. It's a bit too sugary. That's all soda. Pictures. Not thumbnails, edits. This is gonna be September. Roblox. I'm just gonna start naming these after the dates that they're supposed to be on. Roblox 8. You're gonna eat my Oreos? No! We're tiny Tina's. I'm tinying my Tina Wonderland. I'm tinying my Wonderland's Tina. I think I have already the flat, now that I think about it. Do I? HIJKLMNOPQRST TI-84. I'm winning the TI-84. I do not have the thumbnail. Okay, I thought I did. Never mind. Tiny Tina's Wonderland. I could also go, oh god, dude, maybe I'll buy a case of Blackberry Dr. Pepper and a sleeve of Oreos. I'll just eat the whole thing on stream and then puke. How do... VTubers like to do that thing where they have like an image of the game that doesn't have the title on it, and then they write the title on it later. They don't use the title itself. The title card itself, rather. They like to blur it out. It's very obnoxious. I hate it. We should go to my YouTube. Probably the best reference. Oh, I'm getting AI. Oh, I'm getting AI TF2 videos now. Also, I'm ready for the second season of Dungeons, Drive-Ins, and Dines. If you think grape is weird, did you know that regular Dr. Pepper is actually cherry and cinnamon? No, I didn't. Honestly, you could have told me anything. I thought Dr. Pepper's flavor was a wholly synthetic-like flavor, like it was an invented flavor, and it just doesn't really have a name other than Dr. Pepper. You don't eat Oreos? I don't really eat Oreos either. Me too, I look after my health. Oh, okay, you drink water, huh? Me when I'm at the party? Well, congratulations. Yeah, I like chemicals too much as well. Let's get peggled. Yeah, they like doing this... VTubers like doing this thing where they get a blurred image of the game, and then they write the title of the game over it. It's fucking obnoxious. Because half the screen is their face, and then the other half the screen is the game. I guess I have to fall in line, huh? Do do sh do 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 sh do 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 do. Should I do that? I'm kind of on the fence right now, because that's clearly what VTubers do. But should I make my thumbnails look like... I still don't really have a designated thumbnail style yet. I guess I'm still just trying to find out what I want my thumbnails to look like. That isn't just the same slop, you know? There was this tabby cat outside my yard, always just walks around like he owns the place. Same. I mean, I do that and I'm not a cat, so... You thought OG Dr. Pepper was just medicine flavored? Ugh. Cherry, cinnamon, and cola flavored. Well, cola is also a synthetic flavor. It's invented. I should make my thumbnails different from the rest of them. I know, but I don't really know how. 20 flavors of Dr. Pepper? That's kind of lowballing. Isn't there like 3 million flavors of fucking Coca-Cola? Okay, males in chat, when your balls get hurt, what does it feel like? Oh, sorry, that was an Anna Alouette clip. Boys in the chat, what does it feel like when your balls hurt? I mean, I know what it feels like when my balls hurt. But when your balls hurt, what does it feel like when your balls hurt? Your cock and balls. First impression, but sorry. Hello Astro, hello Keffy. Sorry, I didn't have my TikTok chat open. What's poppin'? Again, I still don't know how to do it. Maybe I should just put a bunch of balls on the screen. When it hurts, it hurts. That's true. When it hurts, it hurts. You guys are so right. I did a follow-up call to an application today. Ugh. It wasn't that bad, you know. I mean, doing like a follow-up call for like a job application is never that bad because you're just like, hey, can you fucking tell me when you guys are gonna look at my application? But I woke up from a nap and then I did it, so my stomach was like all fucked up. I made breakfast this morning. I made like sausage, toast, and eggs, and I undercooked the sausage on accident, and I was just like, eh. It was only by a little bit, not a lot, and my stomach hurts now. I think I might be dying. What if it doesn't hurt? Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to scare you guys by saying job application. My bad. Sorry, lad. It's not even October yet, and yeah, who's the scary one here? Who's the one doing the scary stuff here? I need to make an eye-catching thumbnail. I just don't know how to do that because I'm fucking boring. Shit, dude, shit. This is tough. You eat for breakfast what you eat in an entire day, user? Well, I haven't eaten anything else today. I haven't had lunch and dinner I'm thinking about. Because dinner I was going to do fried tofu, but I bought a tofu press. Usually I would just put it on a plate and then put a cast iron pan on it. I'm kind of fucking tired of doing that, though. So I just bought a tofu press. Who else here hates sugary coffee but loves sugary syrup water? I don't drink coffee at all. I'm not really a coffee drinker. Do 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 do. Okay, so I forgot. I'm doing Anime Girls. That's my unique twist. I forgot. I am making the thumbnail unique. Not by doing anything crazy, but by putting an anime girl in the image. I completely forgot. I'm stupid. Tiny teen ass Wonderland. That was the spin this week. I forgot. I completely forgot that was the spin we're doing. All right, give me an anime girl. I need 3, by the way. I'm doing 3 of these thumbnails. It's gonna be 3 different Tiny Tina's Wonderland thumbnails, so I need 3 different anime women. Oh, this fucking image is so blurry. Well, it's gonna be scaled down, it doesn't matter. How convenient, that's what I'm thinking. Syrup water? For real. That's what I'm thinking, syrup water for real. Why is my tic-tac chat hates me. Hola, amigos. Hey, Spider. Basically a latte. I mean, I was talking with a coworker about this the other day, and it was just like, I don't really get people who buy a coffee and then dump a bunch of sugar and creamer into it. You know, it's basically just like a milkshake at that point, and they wonder where all their extra calories are coming from. It's just like, yeah, you put like a full milkshake in your coffee. Alright. I'm scared of making my face big, you know? But my face has to be big. There's just nothing else for it. What is an anime girl? I mean, you know, it can either be an anime girl or an anime boy. An anime femboy, if you will. An anime girl who has a penis. You can't watch my stream, sleep for 2 hours, and go to work if I don't drink coffee, user? That's very funny. Well, it's not that I don't get caffeine in my system. I just, instead of drinking coffee, I eat Cliff Bars that have caffeine in them. We're suffering and being tired? I've been crashing out these past couple of days. Do an anime girl from Kawaii Neko Girls? A Vocaloid with the yellow hair? Yeah, I don't remember her name, user. I never remember. Miku Hatsune? Fine, we'll do Miku again. Fine, if I have to, I'll do Miku. You've convinced me. Oh, I've got Rice Shower as well. I think on the next one we'll do Rice Shower. Oh, I also have Haru Rara. Shit. I already... Hang on, I already have a collect... And I have Bourbon and Megumin. Fuck, I already have a collection of anime women. My collection of anime women only grows stronger. My collection of anime women only grows stronger. Miku. I'm in your Wi-Fi. That's how her song goes, right? She's fucking in your internet. Nope. Can you FOMO? Do Momo? Neru? Teto? You don't watch Anime Spider, you can't participate, but surely you can name one anime girl. Surely you know of Miku Miku. One thumbnail should have the Family Guy death. I need to put myself on the Family Guy death pose. Schoolwork or Spider? Well, I guess it's better than actual work. I'm so scared of Miku. Alright, let me stroke this. Let me stroke this before I die. No, we don't want to give Miku her own colors. That would defeat the point. Oh, I don't like that black though. How does white look like? No, how about red? It's gotta be red. Miku's covered. Miku is covered in memes. If she's red, then I'm blue. Yabu dee dabu die and all that. Export ass. Export ass. I'm exporting my ass. 2.2 mega biggles. Mega jiggles. Mega wiggles. Tell Miku my Wi-Fi is getting worse again. Yeah. Sick the week before last. Yikes. Miku! Do I watch Russian Badgergram? I do not. I get him popping up in my feeds once in a while. His videos are very high effort, but I think his editing style is kind of grating. Well, maybe not his editing style. Well, maybe it isn't. I think the way that he does stuff is kind of grating. The way he covers stuff, the way he animates, the way he tells a story, kind of gets on my nerves. I think I'm just jealous, to be honest with you. I hope it is, at least. I don't want to like actually critique the way he does things. What am I doing? Thumbnails. It's not like I have any room to speak because I'm still just like a small dude, but this is Tiny Tina's Wonderland, September 10th. Red is evil. Blue is good and red is evil. Whoops. Gambling. Hello, Gaming Goober. Gambling Goober. I'm so sorry. Did I do it again? Fuck. I do it every time. I'm so sorry. Your name is just, it's so close to it, man. It's so close to it. Pixel Drink? No, I don't think, well, maybe not. Maybe. No, I don't think I've ever seen Pixel Drink. I'm gambling? I'm gambling it all on, I'm going all on 00 green. Hello, Maddie, welcome back. Just asking for the sake of asking. What's my favorite clip of Russian Badger? Oh. Ugh. I don't think I've seen any. That's just your nickname at this point, gambling? Gambing goober? Well, it happens to the best of us. I need an emote. Alright, next anime girl. Who is the next? I mean, if we did Miko, we have to do the other two. Well, we did Teto already, so I guess we have to do, what's her name? Fuck. No, that's a brand of dog food. Miku, Teto, Naru. It's fucking Naru. It's Naru. Her name is Naru. Naru. N-E-R-U. It's Naru. It's Naru. She's the cutest of the three, and I cannot remember her name for the life of me. Oh, we also need it to be a plot. Naru. What? Naru. Umo. Why is this image tiny? Naru pair? No thanks. Ow. You have a dare, catnap? What is it? What do you call normal? Oh god. Oh goodness. Oh goodness gracious. Oh god. You guys know anything about Italian brain rot? I don't fucking get any of that shit. Am I stupid? Anime girl. Naru Funmo. Eat my keyboard? No, dude, this thing is expensive. Got anything else I could eat? Like a penis or a Dubai chocolate shake or something? I can do that. You're hungry? How hungry? Gonna fix your name, Gambit Goober? Well, it's funny. Caught you lacking? Hello, Rin. Don't listen to it, it'll rot your brain? I don't know. Hello, Kefi, by the way. I'm not sure who I've said hi to and who I haven't said hi to. I'm kind of stupid like that. I'm kind of empty-headed, as you can see. The Gambling Goober. That looks a lot better, Goober. Because when it was Gambing, you only noticed the Goober part because you can't really read the Gambing part. And it would look like Gooner. Sit on a wheelchair, question my existence, watch some streams, sleep. That's pretty normal. Graham, as much as you may think that might be different, that's actually pretty normal. Meow, 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 meow. Guys, I want to make a song one day. I think next year, if I hit 1,000 subscribers this year, then I'll do 1,000 subscriber rewards of both karaoke and eating out of trash cans here in Seattle. But I think next year, if I hit 2,000 subscribers, I'll make my own song. But I'm not sure what the song should be about. Oh, I know. It's gonna be about eating trash, probably. Now that I think about it, it's probably just gonna be about eating garbage. Don't be a larbage. Throw out your garbage. I fucking deleted her foot. Come on, girl. I need you to have the other foot. Now the shoe is on the other hoof. As Twilight Sparkle might say. Probably not. I don't think Twilight Sparkle would say that. Twilight would never say that. She'd say something like books. But she would never say, I'm gonna goon. That's totally out of character. Is eating trash a new sport? I'm trying to make it into a sport. My monitor? No, my keyboard's more expensive than my monitor. My monitors are just cheap, shitty, like Amazon monitors. My keyboard is a DaVinci full size. Minimal story underneath. With Italian brain rot, what you see is what you get. Minimal story? That's fucking lame, Spider. Is it really? Because I mean, there's all kinds of unique, like, animal photoshops that they have, and they all look really fun. But, every time, I guess it is just a bunch of fucking animals with a bunch of shitty photoshops, huh? Lame, dude, lame. Stroke me, doctor, stroke me. What's the opposite of yellow? Purple? No, that's orange. No, yeah, it's purple. That means I need yellow. Ooh, aren't we cute together? Aren't we so cute together? Ooh, I'm gonna put one of those, jerk-off devices inside the plush. Do not the Naru. Purple is a color? Well, I mean, it's a lot more creative than green, that's for sure. Tiny Tina's Wonderland, 11? There's a Photoshop, it's AI. Spider, really? Ugh. Skip the eating out of the trash part, please, user. User, did you see the video where I drank a Dubai chocolate shake? Hello, demon. I should do a split image where it's half your face and half the Vocaloid's face. Ooh, I like that one. We'll do that for the final because we have to make another Tiny Tina's Wonderland. We'll do it with all three of them. It'll be like a triple split. Now that I'll know who fixed my name as someone who probably none of my friends have heard of. Well, happens to the best of us. Make sure you tell him what's good. Can't believe you would say that. For real, Graham, what the hell, man? Green cause Yoda? He's dead, dude. He died. He dies in like the 7th episode. No. He dies in like the 5th episode. No. Yeah, no. I don't remember. Do I like when Soldier TF2 becomes a robot? Yes, Graham, I love when Soldier TF2 tries to steal American jobs. That's the best part. Alright, so that's a good idea, so I'm gonna do all three of them. I need a fat fucking Teto face. Teto Umo. I need her to be looking straight on, looking straight at me, ready to kill. Why can I not find one? You know, I don't want to do the 3 Vocaloids. I'm gonna do the classic Fumo. What's her name? Who's the original Fumo? Reimu. Reimu Fumo. Pear Teto? Oh, Pear Teto is good though. Am I gonna play Silk Song? No, I have not even played the original. The original Hollow Knight. Also, not my kind of game. I heard that too, user. I heard Silk Song wasn't what it, you know, didn't live up to. I heard Silk Song wouldn't you fucking believe it that Silk Song didn't live up to the hype? Who would have thought? Is it overwhelmingly positive, Spider? That's hilarious. Just instead of just replace my model with Miku. I should, but I'm not going to. Instead, I'm going to use Reimu. Reimu, and then myself. Honestly, we're two sides of the same coin, believe it or not. Are all of these thumbnails are just Fumos? Okay, well, all of the thumbnails are just gonna be Fumos. Fuck. So it's oh fuck, it's the 10th. Oh fuck. Okay, so the Roblox was supposed to be the 8th. Ooh, whoops. File, export as. Export as, pictures, thumbnails, edit. This is Roblox. Oh no, it's in August. No, it's September. Oh no. It is already Roblox 8. What is this one then? Is this 9? Hang on, let me export you. 8, 9, 7, 8, 9. Oh, shit. This is TTW 9. This is BBW number 9. Squid Games, but it's Squid Games, but all the players are BBWs. BBW 113 has been eliminated. Your phone's about to die, Marty. Rest in peace. Couldn't be me. Clean. Tight. Septiembre. TTW 10. I think it's gonna be TTW 10 and TTW 10.1. Right? It's gonna be okay. Woo, I'm stupid. Silksong fans hated Deadpool. Pear Teto. When you Strava community updates, it gets worse than TF2. Yeah, I mean, I remember seeing a post from like somebody on Twitter that was like, "What the fuck are they?" You know, there's like games that have been like neglected, and it's just like Team Fortress 2, and then like at the very bottom is fucking like Pikmin. And if you go to like and they posted like a screenshot from like the Pikmin subreddit, and it's just them fucking. It's just them all going fucking insane. I need Alt Shift. Control T, Alt Shift down a little so I can edit you. You are a rasterized layer. Alright, this one's gonna be fucking annoying because you have a lot of white. Yeah, getting all this white's gonna be a pain in the ass. Maybe not. Like this arm? Like, are you joking? Looking good, girl. I'm not too... well, maybe I should be. I was gonna say, maybe I should be a little worried about this little white space. Here it comes, here it comes! Where is your outline? Where is your outline? I see this piece, but I don't see the other. Oh, there is no top piece. That's wild. Okay. Alright, I also need you to be sort of centered. Like right there, girl. Thank you, girl. You the best, girl. Alright, now I need to... By the way, did you trip and fall face first? No, but I should. That's a funny joke. That is a funny joke. Is that the Toho character? It is Spider. It's Reimu. About to hop in the shower, ankle biter? Oh, well, don't let me keep you. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck is he talking about? I peed my lifelong I peed my lifelong's best friend's bed, and we haven't talked since we were like 8. That's so cool. One time I got invited over to a friend's house, and I am so used to like dry environments that my nuts and balls and bladder are like adjusted to that. And his mom put on a what's it called? What's 1920 divided by 2? Put on a humidifier, and I peed on his couch. And before anybody woke up, I flipped the couch over, and I blamed it. And when they found out, I blamed it on because I had a big like piss spot on my shorts, and I didn't have a second pair, so I had to borrow my friend's shorts. But he was awake at the time, so I was like, "Hey, let me borrow your shorts," and he did. And as an excuse, I was like, his dog pissed on me. Now, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think anybody believed me. 960. That's half? Are you fucking kidding me? That is half. What AIDS, dude? AIDS. That's not even half my face. That's half my face. Why is it fucking with me, dude? They're fucking with me. They hate me because they ate me. They hate us because they ain't us. I was also a cat girl in the 4th grade, Ankle. Oh, I wish I were a cat girl in the 4th grade. I'd make a lot more friends. Not that I had any trouble, but I would have made a lot more. He was lifelong if you haven't talked since you were 8. Yeah, can you even conceptualize anything at 8? Being sick is really tiring, Spider? Alright, man, get some fucking sleep, dude. Cover your feet. Yeah, man. Cover your feet tonight. Ankle biter's gonna be creeping around. That's amazing. I mean, I don't know. It happens to the best of us. You would never tell your most embarrassing moment? I wish I had more embarrassing moments to tell you guys. It's just that I'm not a very embarrassing person, sadly. I mean, the thing is that I'm more than anything, I just need to go outside more, because I'm completely okay with telling you guys some really embarrassing shit. The problem is that I never go outside, so I have nothing to say. That's the big problem with me. Alright, Tedo's gonna be on that side. Never mind. Ah! No. I saw the purple light. Two sides of the same coin, of the same caliber. Give me a line. Split me up the middle, Doc. Split me down the middle. Split me down the middle like I'm a pog in a DP video. Yeah, like that, and then no fill. Give me black and increase the 14 points. Martin Luther's 14 points. Yeah, something like that. You don't have any truly embarrassing moments, only a few funny screw-ups here and there. Oh god, dude, I wish when I was younger. I mean, that's like a double-edged sword. I always thank my dad for letting me stay inside. He wasn't too hard on me about going outside and being like a manly man or anything like that. So I got to stay inside and play video games all day. I played a lot of Morrowind, but I do wish I went outside and fucked around and found out more. So I could just be like, yeah, one time me and my buddies were fucking around with a lighter and I lit my nuts on fire. Or some stupid shit like that, you know? Remember my first grade teacher let me sit on her lap for some reason? That's hot. And I was really shy and peed yourself? That's even hotter. Holy, user. That's a good one. Mary still keeps me awake at night sometimes. After a baseball hit my nail, my whole nail fell off the week later, never touched baseball again, Keffy. Ugh, that had to have hurt. You never show up if that happened to you? I used to be really bad bed rotter when I was in elementary, so I would just like piss the bed and sit in it all weekend. That's so good. That's so good, dude. I want to do stuff like that. I want to pee-pee myself. I want to pee-pee my poo-poo. They don't let guys like me do that, though. They only let guys like me kiss up on girls, and that's not fun. That's not fun at all. I hate it. I don't want to kiss up on girls. I want to eat out of trash cans like a dog. Rough and all that. Rough and all that. Stroke me, doctor, stroke me. You know what? Let's use the, No, okay, well, that Fumo is red, so I have to be red. And since you're red, I guess, since I'm red, you would have to be purple. Something like that? Whoa. Nah, that's too close. That's too close, Doctor. Doctor, it's too close. Where's Dr. House when you need him? If you guys could suck off Dr. House, would you do it? This is some tense work. Hang on. Let me grab one of these. This is probably a lot easier. I'm making this really hard on myself. They're not letting me delete it. You fuckers. You fuckers. You fuckers. You fuckers hate me. Oh, it's because I'm on the wrong layer. No, that's not the wrong layer. This is the right layer. Ugh, it's not working anymore. I gotta save before the whole thing crashes. Quick, export this before the whole software crashes. Only for red? Sure. 100%, you're 100% slurping Dr. House. He's gonna be whimpering. Dude. You think? You think Dr. House is a whimper? Yeah. STTW 10.2. TTW 10.2. You don't see the excitement? Because I'm pretty sure if I think people like, at least girls, at least I think all my coworkers who are female, I think they like Dr. House. Dr. House looks like your next uncle. Alright, now that's TTW, it's gonna be Borderlands 4. And which anime girl is gonna be on Borderlands 4? Name me a Fumo. Any Fumo. Give me a Fumo, lads. Who's Fumo? Who are we turning into a plushie next? What is it? Borderlands 4? Borderlands 4. That was easy. Dude, it's so red. Oh, Boker the Rook. Bochi-kun? Bochi-kun? Bochi-Fumo. Bochi-kun. Bochi the Fumo. Should I get all four? Should I get all four of Kesuko Band? Kesoku Band? This looks like a Weezer cover. The fuck? Yeah? Okay, I'll use the thing that looks like a cover. Kesoku Band. Fumo. Booker. Bochi, Bochi, you can call me Bochi. Blue, pink hair, blue eyes hiding in your, hiding in your 3-bedroom apartment, closet. Shit like that. Gonna shower for real? Gotcha, ankle biter. Have a good shower. Have a good shower. Look at these fucking nerds. Look at these fucking nerds, dude. Just absolute gremlins. Dude, I am not happy to see these 4. It's gotta be a black. You just finished playing Borderlands 4 last night? How was it, Banana? Hello, buddy. How's it poppin'? Okay, that was a good one. 2.1 Mega Wiggles. They hate me. You were hacked, ankle biter? Skill issue. Skill issue. Skill issue. Skill issue. Skill issue. Skill issue. Skill. Borderlands 4. 11. Is it, Borderlands 4 is on the 11th. TF2 is gonna be on Friday. You love to see it. You love to see it. Shoot, I have to go poop. Oh no, dude. I didn't see what you said before. I'm gonna rub my tummy. I'm gonna rub my tummy until I puke. You guys ever rub your tummy till you puke? Well, don't worry about it. All right, I'm gonna go sit on the toilet until one of those Australian toilet spiders like crawls up my anus and then bites and then lays its eggs in my stomach or something. All right, BRB. doctors at work tell me that if I don't want to like go to a doctor and then actually take like estrogen or whatever, because it's too expensive, they just said you can go the natural route and just eat a bunch of fast food or like soy-based products. I was like, damn, the conservatives were right. They are turning the frogs gay or whatever it is. Right in front of my mom. Right in front of my mom. Would I sue a lawsuit? I don't know. How old is she? They can't say that. He killed that guy. What are we doing? Team Fortress 2. Ban, yeah. Really drink that? The Dubai chocolate shake? I did. It was so okay. You guys ever have the Dubai chocolate shake from Shake Shack TM? Very mediocre. Oh, anyway, give me a Fumo. If you don't give me a Fumo, I'll fucking die. Oh, also, it's gonna be Lush Bowl again. Where is she? Where's Harvey or whoever it is? Lush Bowl. My favorite Team Fortress 2 map of all time. Blur it. Oh, so much for that damn blur. Team Fortress 2. Get a banana milkshake, delicious. I forgot to get a refill. I'll be right back. Don't look at that. Do I like Sawmill? Ah. Oh, capture the... Wait. Capture the flag Sawmill, not King of the Hill Sawmill, Graham? Interesting. Capture the flag Sawmill. Wow. Capture the flag Sawmill is an ancient map. No. Am I thinking of Sawmill or Lumberyard? TF2 Sawmill. No, yeah, TF2. Oh my god, dude. Capture the flag Sawmill I have not played in forever. Wow, I'm so used to when I play Sawmill, I'm so used to King of the Hill on Sawmill. Jesus. Hit me like a truck with that one, buddy. Is your favorite mode? You like Capture the Flag, Graham? God. I was gonna make fun of you, but maybe later. I'll think about it. Anyway, you guys didn't give me an anime girl. Name an anime girl that's a Fumo. And you guys probably can't name them because we probably used them all already. I mean, this has to be red and blue. I mean, if I'm picking a team, it's gonna be blue. Alright, let me see if the Scout has a Fumo. TF2 Scout Fumo. Somebody... It looks like somebody made one on TikTok, which is very funny. Cheerno Fumo Scout is very funny. Is that a mod? You know how to whistle? Wait, Banana, can you guys hear me whistle when I whistle? It doesn't seem like it pops up on the Streamlabs. Okay, that looks like the best image we're gonna get. Somebody definitely made one though, which is very funny. So I'm gonna have to use it or I'll die. I'll die. Somebody will Sugma. It's tiny. It's fucking 168 by 299, but it's gonna have to do. This counts as an anime girl. Scout Fumo. I wish I had a Fumo. Maybe when I get... Why does it smell like... Okay, yeah, my garbage. I gotta get like a trash can for my garbage because I just put my trash can in like old, in fucking what's it called? Whole Foods bags that I get from work. Audible enough? You thought it froze? Ah. Stop with the arms. It's always the arms. Arms and armor and all that. I gotta sneeze. I gotta sneeze, dude. Oh god, that hurt. Look at this motherfucker, dude. And this is clearly a Red Scout. Blessed art thou, holy be thy name. Anybody know that whole saying? This is TF212. Right? Please tell me I'm correct. This is TF212. All right, and then it's gonna be Against the Storm. Now, what's a good Fumo for Against the Storm? Oh, I see why they blur the background, because it's easier to see when you're putting stuff on the screen. That's why my thumbnails suck so much. You guys ever hang out under the baobab tree? Honestly, couldn't be me. I could probably do this one then. That's a web P. They hate me. They hate us because they hate us. What if it's the Blue Spy as a Fumo? Do they have one? As long, I mean, if I just type in TF2 Fumo, I guess, and find out. Let me see. TF2 Fumo. It's probably just gonna be the Scout, yeah. It would be just the Scout. He's one of the faces, even though the Heavy is maybe more iconic. I can't tell. I don't know. All right, I need a Fumo. Fumo. We could do Cheerno or Cerno. I don't want to do Cerno though. We already did one from Toho. Oh, the Sparkle. We could do the Sparkle Fumo. Toho Fumo Race. Holy, what's going on here? Now this is a video game. Shada Online one day ago. Nice. We'll have to play this one day. I need to use itch.io more often. I'll make a short on it. Would I let a monkey perform heart surgery on me? Yeah, Banana. As long as he's doing that thing, you know how it's just like monkeys banging on typewriters and then eventually one of them's gonna bang out Hamlet? As long as it's like that, where they're just fucking like smashing their fists into my chest. Is it a non-invasive surgery or is it like open heart surgery? As long as it's open heart surgery, then I'm like, okay, let's do it. Me too? Yeah. There's a Fumo racing game. I have to play it. Oh god, I might do that tonight to make a short out of it. I have so many things I have to make, but that one's too good. Patchouli. A Fumo of... oh, jeez. I don't know. Fumo of... Oh, sorry this is stumping me so hard. Okay, it's gonna be Cyrano. Give me a Cyrano. Whatever your dumb, stupid, dumb name is. Your dumb, fucking, stupid, dumb. Let me see. You're washing your hair? Couldn't be me. Cyrano Fumo. This was supposed to be anime girls, dude. Hello, Easy. Anata wa... Oh, I don't know that kanji. Demasu ka? Sumimasen. 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 Nihongo desu ka? Nihongo desu wa. Rosterize me? Not this piece. Not this piece. That's a weird... No, it's the whole head? Are you joking? Why? And the body? This is fine. Good. Excellent. Delete. I should sing like right now. Hello, honey love. What's poppin'? Herring you're washing? Gross. This isn't working. Why isn't this working? My eraser. Oh, I see it. My badge. No, it's... No pixel selected. I know. There we go. Somebody's gonna come along and correct me in that one day. One day somebody's gonna come along and correct me because I'm doing that completely incorrect. You're probably wondering why he looks like that. Oh, you. Let me see. Against the Storm. I figured out how to make a thumbnail. It's you take a screenshot of the game and then you blur it. with a Gaussian blur. Like that. And then you bring it to the bottom. And then you write the text over it. See how much more it stands out? Now the problem is text. I'm no good at text. White text on the background is still very funny though, so I'm gonna keep doing it. Oh, Baltimore 20, Buffalo 13. What quarter are they in, Hunter? What quarter are they in? Anime Girl Novara? It should have been. It should have been. Hungry break? Ooh, what you getting, user? It's halftime! I knew it! See, I knew both teams' defenses weren't gonna be up to par. I knew their offenses were just gonna be crushing right through it. And see how close the game is? I guarantee you... No, maybe not, I'm not gonna guarantee you, but I'm pretty sure that by the end of the match, it's gonna be close. No clothes? Oh. No pants? Maybe not that. Maybe a red? Give me a orange. Where's the orange? And then turn off the reverse. Leftovers from KFC? Oh. What'd you get? You know, the last time I had KFC, I bought 2 of the chicken sandwiches, and then I left one for leftovers, and then I tossed one of the chicken sandwiches in the wrapper in the microwave, and then it caught fire in the microwave, because I didn't know the chicken sandwich wrappers had foil inside them, because I'm dumb. Against the storm, talking, scheduling, writing. Alright, I need another Fumo! Who's got a Fumo? And the background of this one is probably gonna be, let's do, not a Denny's. Oh, well, since we're talking about it, how about a KFC? KFC. Restaurant. Excellent. Here's an excellent picture of a KFC. KFC. A B C D E F G H I J K I K. All right, found it. Alphabetize me, Captain. Halftime is over, they're in the third. Excellent. Who has the ball? I'm dying. I'm dying. You caught fire the first time you used a barbecue? That's very funny. So, buckets, am I right? Laugh track SFX, yeah. Baltimore has the ball. See what I'm saying? They got this. They got it under control. It's just gonna be a little scary tight, is all. Also, the sky in this background is going crazy. Where Where in America is this KFC at? Oh, yeah, give me black. No color, no color. You guys pick an anime girl yet? My spine! They punched out all my spine! Oh, Ravens got another touchdown. Jesus Christ. Okay, maybe it's gonna be a wash. Never mind, maybe the Ravens are gonna blow out the Bills' backs. Theodore Andromeda Fumo? That's not gonna be there. No way. Nuh-uh. Not yet, not yet. One of these days. Unless there's a make your own Fumo. Make your own Fumo. Custom Fumo making at Fumoology. Assembly guides. Embroidery. Oh no, that's just to literally make the Fumo. Create a Fumo. Become a Fumo. Create a Fumo. Others like you, Vood. Sameko Saba. I'm not. Get me out of fandom.wiki. Ah, I crashed my computer. I mean, I guess it's gotta be Sparkle. The Sparkle Bomb is just too good not to use, I think, at this point. I've never used the Sparkle Bomb in a thumbnail before. Somebody put her in a soda. They were selling. No, they are selling the Fumo. It's $100 to buy the Sparkle doll. Fuck you! 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 30 it sits at 30 centimeters. How high is 30 centimeters? 30 cm 2 inches. It's 11 inches. It's not even a foot big. Where's my damn... $11? Ah, that's not that bad. You got a bigger one? You won't type an anime girl? I don't want to drop $100 on this fucking Sparkle doll. I need to make a list of... Hang on, let me bookmark this. Bookmark, give me a bookmark. Bookmark this tab and put this in the folder. Choose another folder, new folder. This is gonna be not under shopping list, you fucking profligate. Bookmarks bar, other bookmarks. Give me a new folder. This is gonna be called plushies. Put in another bookmarks. Put in... It doesn't matter. Plushies. This is Sparkle Fumo. Save. There we go. You had one, but it's embarrassing? Ever sleep on top of your shoulder and wake up feeling like shit? No, I sleep on a bed. It conforms to my body, not the other way around. I'm not insane. It's gonna be hard for me to Photoshop this one, but it's very good, so. Doo-doo. PNG. Give me a PNG. Anime girl. Sparkle Fumo. Sparkle Fumo. Half the week. Being tall is quite awful. Not sure what you mean by that, Graham. Aren't you sitting down most of the time? You are rosterized, aren't you? Are now. Do do do. So good, dude. He hits that fucking jazz chord like crazy. There was something I grant it to all the fascist car drivers out there, but I honestly think about it quite fondly. Driving out to Seattle, when I decided to leave my home late last year, was actually kind of a freeing experience, you know? Being out on the road and then seeing all the highways and byways and shit like that was something very cool, I must admit. They were cooking. They were cooking when they made the Eisenhower was cooking when he made the interstate system, I'll grant him that much. Whoa, that's me. Stroke me, doctor. Too much. You always feel like shit? Might I recommend a fiber supplement? What if my mom died, she went on a camping trip, but with her boyfriend this weekend, she hasn't returned yet? Well, just think, Ankle Biter, maybe you'll inherit something good. How's the inheritance looking? Did you make sure to take out an insurance policy or something? See, that's what people should do before they go, like, camping like that. They should just be like, oh, I'm taking out an insurance policy. Like a life insurance policy. Sacrifice for a cult? That would be cool. I mean, if you're gonna go out, getting sacrificed to a cult isn't a bad way to go, I think. Scheduling 13th? 14th? 13th? No, dude. I thought it was the 14th. Did I fuck that up? Oh god, I fucked this up. Oh, I did. Which one did I fuck up? Who's Against the Storm is supposed to be 13. TF2 is supposed to be... TF2 is the 12th. Against the Storm I messed up on. This is supposed to be the 13th. And scheduling is supposed to be the 14th. There we go. Alright. Done. That's everything. That's everything. Now that I know how to make a thumbnail, I wish I had done that earlier. Because stuff like that not Against the Storm, but the Tiny Tina's Wonderland could have been blurred a lot better. Ow, my nose, dude, I had to sneeze, but it didn't come out. I'm crying. Or poor? Couldn't be me. 67. I'm not that old. I've seen this situation before. The only thing we preserve are dread animals and skeletons? Well... 6'7". Oh, that's like a TikTok meme, right? Oh, anyway, the thumbnail making is done. Honestly, I really like these thumbnails. I really like these thumbnails a lot. I like how it's just my face, the thing we're doing, and then a Fumo. I like this a lot, so I think we're gonna start doing this. Not just the Fumos, but like anime girls or whatever. All right, that's done. That's thumbnails. That's the schedule. Now we hit now I need to take a break. I need to take a real quick break, and then I'll be back with a video game. Ooh. Let me zoom myself in a little more, actually. That's too big. I'm slowly sinking downward. Peak Photoshop. I'm leaving. I am going to take a quick break, and we'll be back, and then we'll decide what we're gonna play. I don't know what we're gonna play yet. It's either gonna be Roblox, Suzerain, or Tiny Tina's Wonderland. BRB. Okay, I'm back. I didn't actually go away. I just sat and looked at my phone for a little bit. I need a break. I need a break from you, the viewer at home. All right, so what are we doing tonight, lads? What do you want to see? Would you like me to play some Roblox? I don't know what we're gonna play in Roblox. Or would you like me to shoot my little gun in TF2 or Tiny Tina's Wonderland? Or would you like me to make some political decisions in Suzerain? We could do Victoria 3 again. Anything just to fill up the rest of the night, to be honest with you. We could start another CRPG run. We could do probably like Tyranny might be the next one, or Wasteland 3. Or, I got a bunch here. We could do an expedition game. The colony ship I bought as well. Rogue. I bought Warhammer Rogue Trader. I've got all the Kingdom Hearts, but we're definitely not playing Kingdom Hearts tonight. Hello, Quasar. You have a gap in your teeth and I put my necklace in between them and now it's stuck. That's hilarious, Ankle Biter. Hit yourself really hard. Singing? No. No, my throat is way too fucked up right now. Got it out? That's good, Ankle. If you guys don't pick anything, I'm probably just gonna play Suzerain. Or Team Fortress, actually. You know, oh, maybe it's some Team Fortress WarioWare? Uncanny Cat Golf? Is that a... Uncanny Cat... Is that a... Is that a Roblox game? Death Run? We on Death Run. Uncanny Cat Golf. Let me see. Oh, delete that page up. I want the Fumo. I want the Fumo Mario Kart. Uncanny Cat Golf. It's on itch.io. It looks... Wow, this looks very funny. Not really my style of game, but it definitely looks funny. I kind of want to play the Fumo racing game. I do need to play more itch.io games. Alright, I'm just gonna play Suzerain. Sorry. Death Run was a good suggestion though, Graham. You really tempted me with that one, but I'm just gonna finish out the night with some Suzerain. Because we're not gonna be able to play Suzerain this week because we're gonna be grinding away at everything else that's gonna be happening this week, so. Alright. Do 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 up, do up, do up, shooby doo do up, do lang, blue days, black nights, do up, do lang. I look into the sky, the love you need ain't gonna see it through, and I wonder why. The little things you planned ain't coming true. Oh, telephone line, give me some time. I'm living in twilight. Lads. You know what time it is. We're gonna be leading Swordland into a new future. Into one that Swords can be proud to live in. One where the wretched Bloods are not invading our homeland. One where the overarching nemesis of Rumburg cannot threaten our borders, and one where the Contanian Security Pact can prosper under a new ideology. One that brings about an egalitarian society of sexism and equality. That's right, communism. Hear ye, hear ye. Pound, 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 pound. Order in the court. It's time to be misogynistic. FC Anrika wins and Swordish National Liege. Hegel would take, he's right. Hegel would take all the necessary steps. He's right. But let's see what it's time for a fiscal review. We're going to review the Treasury adjustment. Now, we're not too deep into debt right now as far as the government budget goes, but, as a state, as a, modern state, we are going to eat up this budget. Not a problem, I think. As the Ministry of Economy conducted the term's fiscal review, the latest calculations revealed a shortfall in the government's financial position. Whether due to economic shifts, policy burdens, or unforeseen expenses, the final balance has fallen below projections. The government must now determine how to address the deficit before closing the books. I can absorb the deficit. Yeah, that's easy. I'll absorb that deficit, no problem. Responsible planning in times of deficit. A deficit requires responsible measures prioritizing national interests over short-term concerns. President Rain will ensure prudent adjustments that uphold stability, addressing the deficit without measured reforms. Government policies lead to fiscal ruin. A deficit is yet another indictment of a government's economic failures. Literally, no, it's not. I don't know how to tell you guys this. If you're a deficit hawk, just kill yourself. Just jump out a window. What am I supposed to say to you, dude? Every modern state runs a deficit. That's how you get stuff done. There's nothing else for it. Regardless. More politicals. More politics. More politics. More politics. Gotcha, Banana. Have a good one. Let's see. Let's make the end of the day at the house. Ooh. Now, I think this is as far as I've gotten. I think I got here and then died on all of my runs. I'm not sure, though. It was raining as Sergey dropped me off at home after yet another grueling day of work. A guard held an umbrella over my head as I walked from the car to my front door. Inside the house was completely dark. No, never mind. I don't think so. I don't remember where I died on my other runs. I flipped on the light in the kitchen to find a note from Monica. She'd gone to visit her parents for the night, bringing Diana along with her. They'd left me some food I could reheat for dinner. I took the pot out of the fridge. It was filled with an unidentifiable grayish-looking stew. Evidently, my wife was still upset with me. Let's order a pizza. I called Sergey and asked him to pick up a pizza for dinner. While I was waiting for him, I went into the living room to fix myself a drink. Suddenly the phone rang. I ran back into the kitchen and answered it. Frank's voice was on the other end. Oh, I thought Mom would pick up. Sorry, you're stuck with your old man. I didn't mean it that way. I just figured you'd be working. There was a long silence. I got that record you sent me. Not bad for old folks' music. Glad you liked it. How's Uncle Peter doing? Same as ever. Say hi to him for me. So how's school? Made any new friends yet? A few. They've really helped me understand the culture here. How'd you find the land of socialism, kid? I mean, they're obviously doing something right. You must think so too, or you wouldn't have made that deal with Boggs Land. An astute observation. Maybe you're learning something over there after all. Oh, I am. My head's been studied, my head's been stuffed with Sortish propaganda since the day I was born. Right now, I feel like I'm thinking clearly for the first time. Just be careful, Frank. I don't want you to get too brain. It's just stay away from the reefer. I'm happy to open your just stay away from the doorbell rang. Sergey was there with my pizza. Try calling your mother tomorrow. Yeah, okay. Bye, Dad. We both hung up. I let Sergey in. The pizza he'd brought was gargantuan. Would you like to join me for dinner? There's an Anrika game today. Sorry, sir. I gotta get back to the family. Sergey left. I ate my pizza alone by the flickering light of the television, wondering when Monica and Diana would get home. So lame, dude. So lame. My budget! Uh-oh. We're teetering, boys. We are teetering. Equus incites ATO and CSP threatens Sortish independence. Government takes steps to address budget deficit and boosts credit rating. Grand opening of the Morna Port. Oh! Look at that. The Morna Port is finally opened. Hello, Mr. Boxhead. Good, good, good. Construction of the Morna Port. The weight has been lifted off the port of Conriat. Election campaigns ramp up across Swordland. President increases security authority. Former VP steps back from public life. Security acts threaten economy. After the passage of Security Act, the economic future of the country is less certain than ever. Foreign investors are shying away from Swordland, investing in countries like Agnolia or Kairut, understandably that the security measures were necessary, but such an increase of authority will hurt the country's economy. Sortish debt causes credit downgrade. Jesus Christ, dude. Harsher than Saul's security package. Government's mismanaged leads to credit rating downgrade. That's pretty bad. Swordland's debt crash sends shockwaves across international markets. And so it is. There goes my economy. The Morna Port has been opened, though. Plays a pivotal role as a strategic logistical hub facilitating increased trade flow. Excellent. Trade tariffs have been imposed. Yep. And there's a debt crisis now. Tourism industry at average activity level and improved transportation links. Lauren is now a major trade hub for production and energy. We love to see it. Alright, Morna got its new port. Increased business and trade. The Port of Torp. The Morna Torp Port. Alternative shipping lanes for cargo. And rapid city growth. We love to see it. Low investment synergy reported. Misaligned and uncoordinated strategies. The seaport is now open. Yay. Teeth? Teeth. 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 Alright, the debt debacle we have to sort out. Trade tariffs disrupt port of marine and commerce. Debt crisis shocks across the economy. The police are ready for the operation at the Salt Dam. Let's see, police are overwhelmed in the remote cities. Let's take a look. We got a credit downgrading that I don't care about. Morella marks a first. South Maricopa nation candidacy. The Republic of Morella, a progressively governed nation in South Maricopa, has been accepted as a candidate for the membership of the CSP. This marks a historic moment, as in the first time the pact was considered a South Maricopan nation, signaling a significant expansion in geopolitical reach. Morella's candidacy is expected to serve as a strategic counterbalance to Lesbia's alignment with the ATO, further influencing the region's balance of power. The announcement emphasized that Morella's application process will evaluate its alignment with the pact's ideological and operational principles. If successful, this membership could pave the way for stronger political and economic ties, reinforcing the bloc's vision for South Maricopa and advancing collective regional stability under its framework. So, Morella, the Republic of Morella joined, which I think is down here. Yeah, there's Morella. My economy has crashed. Oh shit. Oh shit. Now let's take a look at the debt debacle. Unsustainable borrowing and ballooning budget deficit threatens to bring financial ruin. Debts can be paid. The mounting government budget deficit and unsustainable borrowing have led to concerns among investors. Happens to the best of us. Not much to do for it. Teeth? Teeth. Let's take a look at the Human Dignity Bill. The Human Dignity Bill has been presented to the Assembly to address unintended consequences of the 23 Legal Transactions Act. Section 1 of the HDB revises and amends Section 3 of the 23 Act, which provides previously permitted transactions involving non-registered businesses as other entities, including individuals, to be legalized if proper documentation was submitted to the financial authority. The HDB specifically nullifies the legality of such transactions if they pertain to activities that violate public morality. Section 2 addresses the loophole inadvertently created by the 23 Act, which allowed for the unregulated continuation of prostitution. The section of HDB explicitly declares prostitution an illegal activity regardless of whether it occurs within a registered or non-registered entity, thereby reinforcing our dedication to preserving societal decency and moral standards. Section 3 outlines penalties for violations of the bill's provision. It classifies prostitution as an illegal offense to subjects to penalties including fines, imprisonment, or both. I'm gonna veto this because I want prostitution to be legal. They're not gonna like that. Protect Swordish sex workers. I will never. Let's see, the CFA. Children for Future Act. The continuation of efforts to promote social progress and upliftment, the Parliament introduces the Children for Future Act. This act focuses on providing tangible support to families in need. The particular attention to the welfare of children. Section 1 of the CFA outlines a direct financial support mechanism for families not falling within the medium or high-income tax brackets. The state will issue a fixed payment for every child in these families, offering much-needed financial relief and ensuring that the welfare of the child is not compromised due to economic circumstances. Section 2 of the CFA unlocks additional state support specifically aimed at the children of unemployed families. It provides financing for each children's education and any special healthcare needs needed may arise. The proactive approach aims to create a safety net for most vulnerable, ensuring that every child, regardless of their family employment status, has access to education and healthcare, and we will sign that one. There we go. Signed 10 bills. Excellent. Alright, let's not crash off. Let's not veto cause -1 budget. Never, never, never. You will Ultima Jelk everywhere? Damn, Wazer. You thought this was a scheduling stream? Me when I show up late? Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. We're already 2 hours in. Come on. That was the first half of the stream. Children are the future. We'll sign that bill, no problem. That bill won't be a problem for us. Children's benefits, yes. But we still want prostitution to be legal. We don't want prostitution to be unregulated. We want it to be legal so we can tax it. Discussion with Internal Affairs. A storm was on the horizon outside my window. The mood in the office was equally dark, and a storm of a different kind of brewing was inside. I straightened myself on the sofa and looked at Carl, who was sitting on the couch across from me, ready to give me the report from the Sol Dam. Sir, all the rebels were eliminated immediately after the 0 casualties from our security forces. Wow. Also, one of the rebels who died at the operation was identified by their current leader. We'll soon eradicate their group completely, Mr. President. Have no worries. At this very moment, our special teams are raiding numerous suspected BFF hideouts to find the smaller groups before they reorganize. Great work, Carl. Thank you, sir. Was there anything else? That's all for now, sir. I'll get going. He stood up, bowed, and left the room. Wow, dude, we fucking... Oh, dude, we cracked that fucking... That BFF fucking terrorist agency down with a lot of them, dude. That wasn't a problem at all. That was easy pickings. Istord has Rumberg plane in our airspace. We won't put up with that. It's time for war, lads. It's time. Bloodish protests, immediate BFF threat eliminated. Nice, 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 nice. Rich and Standard rates of Swordland D. The Rich and Standard, one of the most prestigious credit ratings agencies of the world, has officially decided to downgrade the rating of Swordland from B- to a D-. Arcasia's dual approach to refugees, Volgsland blockades Helluland. Let's see. Fund the political youth group. Ooh. Fund the Red Youth, of course. That's -2, which is crazy. We are at a very big deficit. Red Youth membership doubles. Red Youth promises to protect the ballots of the USP. The fair luxury tax. Okay. In the endeavor to enhance the equity and taxation system and augment tax revenues, the Grand National Assembly introduces the Fair Luxury Tax Act. This act proposes an amendment to Section 5 of the Tax Code of 1949. It's either 4 or 6. Section 1 of the FLTA determines a 15% tax rate on luxury goods as categorized by the Ministry of Economy. The definition of luxury goods under this act includes, but is not limited to, jewelry, furs, sports cars, yachts, private planes. The implementation of this tax is intended to ensure that those with the means to purchase such items contribute proportionally to the state's revenue. Oh, gotcha, Banana. Have a good one. Hello, Arlene. Welcome back. The Section 2 of the FLTA establishes a 10% estate tax applicable in situations of purchase, sale, and property transfer, particularly in case of inheritance. This measure seeks to promote fairness in the tax system, ensuring that the significant wealth transfers contribute appropriately to the state's revenue while also deterring large-scale wealth accumulation, and we will sign that one. That saves our budget just a smidge. Increased luxury price goods. An alcohol tax. Yes, yes, we're bringing the revenue back. Bringing the revenue back in. Hate the feeling of coconut butter in your mouth, but you want clean teeth. Coconut butter, again, is still insane to me, Ankle Biter. Are you just, like, not a fluoride user? Because coconut butter is fucking expensive, isn't it? The GNA introduces the Alcohol Tax Act, the ATA, as a dual measure to curb excessive alcohol consumption and boost tax. Section 1 of the ATA mandates a 20% tax on all alcohol products sold in the country. Measure serves not only as a deterrent to excessive alcohol consumption by raising the cost of alcoholic beverages, but also establishes a consistent source of government revenue. Section 2 of the ATA promotes domestic industry by making local alcohol production destined for export exempt from the aforementioned taxation. This provision seeks to bolster the competitiveness of local producers in the international market while maintaining the aim of reducing domestic alcohol consumption. Section 3 of the ATA applies a 25% import tax on foreign alcohol products, and we will sign that one. We're back up to -2. Reign to put a lid on alcohol consumption. Luxury is now taxable. That's right. That's right, boys. Alcohol consumption reduced. Emergency call on an escalating situation at the residencies of the Maroon Palace. I was woken in the middle of the night by a call from the Ministry of Defense. Due to the sensitivity of the information, I had to urgently be briefed in person. I put my clothes on as fast as I could. I rushed downstairs and opened the door. Sergey was waiting for me. Mr. President, this way to the car, please. We got into the car and made our way to the Ministry of Defense building without a word. I arrived and was directed downstairs. I came to a set of large doors and quickly read the signs above them. The sign read, War Room. The dimly lit room was filled with cutting-edge equipment, latest video screens, long-range radio electronics, and other devices used for communication, presentation, and planning. The centerpiece of the room was a large round table with a coat of arms of Swordland engraved on it. David, Lucian, Vulcan, and Yosef were already deep in discussion. Mr. Lensea, I advised caution. Going to war wouldn't help anyone. We must maintain peace in Swordland and Eastern Merkaba at all costs. What do you expect us to do? Sit around and do nothing? They are testing us. We must respond immediately, otherwise they will think we are weak. Status report, now. Mr. President, thank you for coming at this late hour. There is a situation. Vulcan, please go ahead and provide your report. Mr. President, approximately 20 minutes ago, Rumberg downed one of our planes with anti-aircraft fire from the ground. The pilot was declared KIA. The last recorded position of the plane was inside Swordish airspace. General Kruger, I need no offense, but we are absolutely sure that that is the case. Are you sure this happened within our borders? No offense taken here at the locations of the map that reported from the airbase. He pointed at several markers on the map. To answer your question, yes, we are absolutely sure. You can see here on the map that the plane was down approximately 10 kilometers inside our borders. We have calculated the trajectory of the gunfire. They have started firing when our planes was within our border. The plane was down near Helgen. How dare they? That's an attack against our sovereignty. And it is. It is an attack. Lads, it's time for war. How dare they? That's an attack against our sovereignty. Mr. President, I must insist we remain calm. We must maintain peace. I agree. They are trying to lure us into a trap. We have enough military power to contest against the violation of international law. We should attack and down one of their planes in retaliation. Otherwise, we will look weak and it will lead to more casualties. We can't look weak. If we appear weak, they will jump at the opportunity. We must order a military retaliation immediately. I agree with the General. Mr. President, our army is ready to do whatever it takes to protect Swordland. Gentlemen, before it comes to that point, we can prevent further bloodshed by using diplomacy. The room fell silent before Yosef finally stood up. Mr. President, what are your orders? Fuck. Gotcha, Graham. Have a good night. Start the Swordish war machine and prepare to invade Rumburg. They will pay for their crimes. An eye for an eye. We will retaliate with equal force to display our strength. Swordland can't afford to look weak. That's right. If they down one of our planes, we have to down one of theirs. If there is to be retaliation, we need to be extremely careful. They will seek every opportunity to blame us for it. We can't further escalate the situation and destabilize the region. We need to prevent war at all costs. I am saying this as a man who has lived through too many years of war. We are not the ones who escalated the situation. They were first. Mr. President, I assure you, they wouldn't dare attack us. They wouldn't dare attack us for that. They know that we are far superior. This will send a strong message. I will send word to start a military operation. Our target will be their warplanes at an airbase near the border. I still think a peaceful solution would be more beneficial, but of course I don't have the military experience and insight Mr. Lincea has. I will begin my task immediately, Mr. President. If you'll excuse me now, I must talk to the military command to relay the orders. Before he left the room, he saluted. I will bring the paperwork. Yosef returned with the paperwork for the order and showed me where to sign. This is so scary. Sign off on the operation. Now that the paperwork is done, I have an idea, Mr. President. I think we should hold a military parade to display our strength. You ate a sandwich today and drank tea and honey and put milk into your tea. What kind of sandwich was it, Arlene? I am with Mr. Lincea on this one. This should work well as a deterrent, and it will come in handy as a tool to de-escalate the situation. That is a good idea. Simple and effective without causing any ruckus. Organize the military parade. Understood. That is all, Mr. President. I will keep you updated on the situation. For now, have a good night's sleep. You will need it. I couldn't sleep at all that night. It's time to spin up the Swordish war machine. Swordish plane shut down. Our plane was shot down when it was flying near Helgen over the territory of Swordland. Where is Helgen? Yeah, that's too close to our border for them to be shooting at us, the bastards. Republic of Wayland. Wayland raises concerns of a Rumburg posturing. Yeah, I bet they do. Let me turn down the game just a smidge more. Getting a little too intense. Alright. Oh, I wanted to read that. Bastards. Urgent meeting on potential alliances at the White Room at the Maroon Palace. I was sitting right across from David in the White Room after he scheduled an urgent meeting. Hello, Adrian. I knew that matter must have been serious. He insisted on waiting for Yosef and Lucian, so we did. Lucian entered the room with Yosef by his side. Mr. President, we came as fast as we could. Mr. President, Mr. Wishi, what's going on? David cleared his throat. Welcome, everybody. Due to potential ramifications, I wanted everyone to be present for this meeting. We have received an envoy from the UC. They are requesting a state visit. Judging from the current climate, it is not hard to see what this is about. CSP is always trying to expand its influence after all. They will most likely try to convince us to join. In addition, as part of the state visit, Melyanev will, of course, meet with you in person, Mr. President. This is something we could gain from this state visit. With all due respect, are you out of your mind, Mr. Lincea? This is madness. We cannot even considering accepting this. I bet he will come asking us for cooperation under the guise of enforcing their demands to join CSP. This will antagonize half the world against us, and we are going to be at the forefront of the battle. If you are approaching this from the perspective of national defense, then don't. We are in a better shape than we were ever before. I assure you, we don't need any outside help. Definitely not from Melyanev. We will make do somehow. Let's see what he wants first. I will decide when I talk to him. We need to be careful. Mr. Wishi, we rely a lot on you as you are an expert in your field with a proven track record. What's your take on this? What do you think is the right action? World tension is increasing rapidly, Mr. President, and I am worried about the future. One misstep and the whole world might be engulfed in chaos. I am afraid it might not be possible to stay neutral in this case. Our geopolitical position is simply too important. Soon we will have to take a side. If we don't pick a side, we may end up right in the middle of a potential conflict. I am of the opinion that this is an opportunity that we can't miss. It all boils down to your decision. But I say we should at least listen to what Melyanev has to say. Lucian, thoughts? We heard our experts. You are the one who has to decide, sir. Very well, accept their offer. I will send the response immediately. Then there is a tiny detail we need to get it over with. How should we welcome their delegation? A military parade is in order. We need them to see our might. As you wish. I have taken a note. I think that is all for today. Thank you all for attending. As we dispersed, the world map hanging on the wall in the room caught my attention. I walked over to it. How often are the lines on the world map redrawn over the recent decades? What about the future? It was a meep. Meep moop. Meep moop meep. It was a sandwich with turkey and cheese and what appears to be bok choy and sauce. Delicious. I'm not sure about the bok choy on the sandwich, but it was a blockade at Helluland. Very funny. Let's see. Corruption, limited security powers, which is not good for us. Gates of the Maroon Powers, the state visit with Chairman Melonyev. A comrade. The door of the pitch-black sedan opened and flashes went off. The famous ideologue and CSP leader, Leon Melonyev, came out of the car smiling and waving at the enormous crowd that gathered. It was not every day the chairman of the UC came to visit Swordland. He was wearing his usual political uniform, grayish-green trousers, and a simple tunic with a soft green, turned-down collar. A maroon carpet stretched from the vehicle to the palace, lined with Sortish troops. Warplanes flew above our heads, painting the sky with the colors of the Sortish flag. As soon as Leon Melonyev stepped onto the carpet, all the soldiers performed a hard salute. Celebratory gunshots were fired, trumpets started playing a Sortish march. Monica and I walked over to meet him in the middle. Finally, I was within reach of one of the most powerful men in the world. We looked at each other and shook hands. It's really good to see you, Chairman. You are very kind, Mr. Rain. He turned to Monica and shook her hand. It's nice to meet you, Miss Rain. Likewise, Chairman Melonyev, welcome to Swordland. On the way to the entrance, we stopped in front of General Vulcan, who was in charge of the troops. Melonyev smiled and saluted Vulcan and the soldiers. They saluted back. As soon as our inspection finished, we entered the palace. I was meaning to spell a word, but couldn't find to spell it. It was hard to spell. Well, yeah, words are hard. I don't think your army needs to put on such airs in the midst of a burgeoning global conflict. War is not show business. He looked at me with an expressionless face. As I was trying to formulate a response, he placed his hand on my shoulder and laughed. I tried to laugh with him. We started walking towards the reception hall of the palace. Our path was cleared of people at once. He looked at the extraordinary interior design of the Maroon Palace. Statues, paintings, and various ornaments filled both sides of the corridor. What a palace! He pointed at one of the statues in the corner as we walked. It was a white marble sculptured representation of Albert Renan, founder of Renan aristocracy. Was he the one, the original owner of the Maroon Palace? Yes, it was built as his summer residence. I thought when Saul came to power, he worked towards removing the Republic's connection to its feudal past. It is interesting that he removed the images of the last kings, but not his older figures. Was he fond of the aristocracy or the man? I know he despised the kingdom, but I think he still needed a glorious past to make his people proud. That's where Renan came in. That's what I suspected. If it was not going to be the kingdom he despised so much, it made sense to look further back. He just left in the parts he liked. Isn't it fascinating how a single person can alter history just like that? What did I eat? Today I haven't eaten lunch. For breakfast I had breakfast sausage, sourdough, and some eggs. And then for dinner I think I'm gonna have some fried tofu. I bought a press, so I'm gonna try it out. I've never used a tofu press. Usually I would just use like a heavy pan, but I was like, that's kind of lame. Upon our entry, a crowd started clapping. It was composed of various politicians and state figures. Dry martinis were handed out to both of us. Everyone, let's give a warm welcome to our guest of honor. People started clapping. With another thunderous round of applause, the Contanian band started playing. Melonyev and I started talking to other guests. The reception was in full swing. After some time chatting with the attendees, Melonyev turned to me. Can we go someplace where we can hear each other better? He and I swapped our drinks for glasses of Erloy Maroon 30-year-old. I knew a special spot. With our drinks in hand, we went down the stairs in the basement. Gradually, the music and sound of the party started to fade away. We arrived at a cozy little corner office and not much inside other than the table and comfortable stairs. He took a seat and I followed suit. It's very nice of you to throw a party for me before our official talks, but I am still slightly tired from being a long journey over the sea. The journey over the ocean. Forgive me if I didn't seem too enthusiastic about the reception. I just don't have the same energy of my youth. Gonna go now, Arlene? Gotcha. Have a good night. Gonna go now, user? Gotcha, user. Have a good night. He smiled and took a sip from his glass, then he sighed. Time is a funny concept, isn't it? You cannot feel it in the moment, only to realize later that your life passed you by, and one day, you look in the mirror and you see an old man. He took another sip. Take a sip from your glass. You see, Mr. Rain, I've seen many presidents and world leaders change during my lifetime. I've seen toppled governments, civil wars, and war crimes. I fought against imperialism and the capitalist plutocracies that took its place. I look at the world today and think it has changed so much since I joined the Rutskis as a young revolutionary. But then I look at it again and realize nothing much has really changed. It is perhaps even more divided than ever. There are still wars in every corner of the world. There is still poverty, violence, and slavery. Don't you think we need to step up as leaders of this world to try to put an end to this? We need proper international cooperation to tackle these problems. Precisely. And that's where the CSP comes in. But before we talk about that, he took another sip from his glass and stretched his hand out to me. Could you help me, please? I grabbed his arm and helped him stand up. Can we talk somewhere a little less damp? I need some fresh air. Of course, please follow me. Chairman. I led him up the set of back stairs to another unoccupied office with a balcony overlooking the Hill of Pride. We took our seats around a table. It was rather chilly outside. Reaching into his distinctive jacket, he pulled out a pipe and placed some tobacco leaves inside. The smell of the leaves was overpowering even outside. Chancellor Hegel told me a lot about you. After preparing his pipe, he lit it with a match. His eyes drifted away from me while the wind blew his hair and smoked to the side. He stared at the horizon to the north. Beyond these plains lies the great Marcaean Sea, and in the middle of it, a small island. Small, but very important. I'm glad that you gave your support to Chancellor Hegel. It is unacceptable to see the Volgish locals of the island being destroyed by the anti-Volgish regime in Helluland. The oppression has become more brutal there than ever before. All this is happening because Volg's land joined the CSP. Now the Western powers are trying to get Agnolia to their side. They are selling them financial aid, weapons, and intelligence in return for pushing their political agenda. All of this firepower is now being directed at the locals in Helluland. They want to finally eliminate the Volgish culture on the island and set up military base close to Volg's land. We cannot allow that to happen, can we? Yes, I am behind Volg's land in this conflict. That's good to hear. If we let them get away with what they're doing in Helluland, they'll do a lot more. Whether they are Volgs, Agnolians, or Catanians who are being killed, it doesn't matter. In the end, people are dying, and for no reason other than the political aims of their governments. Everything has become a race for total influence in Mercopa. This is just a part of Arcasian's grand plan. They want the CSP removed from the region. Agnolia is just a puppet in this cause. He took a long puff of his pipe. United Contania will never allow Arcasia to install weapons so close to Volg's land, nor let them harass CSP ships. They can't be given control of the Marcaean Sea. Helluland cannot fall. You're right, Chairman. We can't let Western powers take control. Exactly. He took another puff and started coughing heavily. One of his bodyguards dressed in full military uniform rushed towards us with a bottle of water. Thank you, Mikhail, but I am fine. The guard bowed in respect as Melyanev drank his bottle. He left the balcony with quick steps. So, where were we? Ah yes, Swordland's future in the CSP. He cleaned the burnt tobacco residue from his pipe and refilled it. You know, we formed the CSP only in reaction to ATO. Their aim in the beginning was to stop us from uniting the entire continent under socialism. They failed, and now they're more scared than ever. That's why they're growing more and more aggressive. Today, you need the CSP in order to survive against the economic power of the West. United Contania is willing to give everything it has to help others in their fight against Western dominance. That's why I have you here, Chairman. He lit his pipe and took a puff. The wind pushed all the smoke in my face. Without us, Arcasia would dominate the world. The Arcasian lira is already crippling other economies while they reap the benefits. Yet they claim they're the bringers of freedom. Absurd. Our pact aims to develop the parts of the world that have been left out, bring people together and make a stand, show the world the power of the people when they unite. So hereby, I extend an invitation to Swordland. I want you to stand with us. Will you stand with us against the threat of Rumburg? Of course, Rumburg is a threat to Mercopa. Surely they are being pushed by the Western powers to create instability in the region. Being a CSP member, nobody will dare attack you, and if any conflict occurs nonetheless, you will have the entire CSP's support. I promise you, their queen will no longer meddle in Swordland, nor Eastern Mercopa. What does the CSP offer to Swordland? Security, first and foremost. CSP is a defensive pact. You will have the backing of the entire military power of our members. United Contania and all the members are obliged to defend each other in times of war. We also supply each nation with our military technology and assets, as well as financial aid when it's needed. All members supply each other with their resources and goods, not for their own profit, but for the profit of the pact. Our combined production output will benefit both Swordland and the CSP, not to mention visa-free access to every country within the CSP, as well as other mutual assistance deals. I will also offer you a small financial contribution to help you kickstart your economy if you sign the deal. Chancellor Hegel told me that I could trust you with the money. What do you expect in return? You must accept our doctrines and work towards the goals of the Pact to further our power against the ATO. You will not import any technology from Arcasia, nor export natural resources to them. And finally, we want you to allow us to build a missile defense system in Duru Island, which will protect both Swordland and the CSP from the threat of the ATO. It's a deal, Chairman. We've joined the CSP. Glory to communism, glory to communism, glory to the revolution. He smiled. It's good to see you stand with us, Mr. Rain. We shook hands. He slowly stepped from his seat, seemingly struggling. Now I'd like to have a rest, if you'll excuse me. Of course, Chairman. Please come this way. Please. I led him back inside. We joined. Now we have to be very careful because I think Yosef probably wants to assassinate us for this. We might be assassinated. Administration announces Swordland CSP membership. Swordland joins the CSP. That was quick. That was quick. CSP officers. Anti-missile base in Duru Island. Modernized Navy. Investments from the UC. CSP membership. Embargoed by Arcasia. Cantanian missile defense system. Cantanian influence. Cantanian military support. Strategic alliance member. You'll love to see it, don't we, folks? My economy! My economy! I'm redlining. Morella celebrates Swordland joining the CSP. Following Swordland's decision to join the Superpower Alliance of Millennialist nations, the CSP, Prime Minister Alma Sultania, expressed jubilation at this pivotal development. She commended Swordland for aligning itself with nations striving for social equity and lauded this as a milestone in regional politics. Morella, currently a CSP candidate, views this as a positive sign of the growing influence of millennialist ideology in Mercopa. The CSP Alliance welcomes Swordland to the pack. The CSP Alliance proudly welcomes Swordland into its ranks, marking an important shift in the balance of power in Eastern Mercopa region. Swordland's inclusion broadens the Alliance's sphere of influence and ensures that its interests are effectively represented on the international stage. This partnership reinforces the CSP's dedication to cooperative security and enhances the collective determination of its member nations. As the Alliance expands, so does its ability to shape the regional geopolitical landscape in a positive direction, showcasing the strength of solidarity and collaboration in advancing shared strategic powers. Nice. Gotcha, banana. The call of Evelyn Vector, residence of the President of Swordland and Wholesword. Midnight. I was in the living room watching the tail end of the news report when I heard the phone ring. I sighed and walked over to the phone, wondering who it could be at this late. I picked it up. Hello, who is this? I heard a soft voice from the other end. Hello, Anton? This is Evelyn. Sorry for calling so late. Is something wrong? Yes, no, I don't know, actually. Alright, let's talk. The thing is, I was supposed to meet with Peter today to hand him the signed divorce papers, but he didn't come to our designated meeting point. I figured he might have been too drunk to remember, so I went to the apartment he was been renting, but he hasn't been there either. I asked around, the landlord, the neighbors, his friends. No one knows where he is. Trust me, Anton, I couldn't be more excited to be rid of this man, but I can't close off this chapter of my life without his cooperation. I'm sure he'll turn up. I don't know, Anton. He was in bad shape after the press conference. Can't you get your police contacts to look into this, just to be on the safe side? Alright, if it'll give you peace of mind, I will. Thanks, Anton, that'd be great. Sorry about what happened between the two of you. Thanks, I guess. Her voice sounded tired. Get some sleep, Evelyn. Goodbye. The line dropped. As I put down the phone, Monica sleepily approached with a glass of water in her hand. Who is that? Is everything alright? It was Evelyn. She said Peter was missing. Missing? Drowning his sorrows, I wager. I'm surprised she still cares about him. She was a good influence on him. For a while, she made her way upstairs. Call Carl to ask about P. I picked up the phone and dialed Carl's number. The phone rang for only a few seconds. Yes, Mr. President. Sorry for calling this late. Not a problem, sir. I only sleep for 3 15-minute intervals per night. Gross. What can I do? I need you to find someone. As you wish. I heard the faint rustling of a notepad being opened. Who do you want to find? Who do you want found? Peter. Peter Vector, the ex-vice president. As you command. I will report my findings shortly. Thank you for your help as always. Have a good night. He hung up, I put away the phone and went down to the bedroom to get some sleep. As I was eating breakfast the next morning, the phone rang. Wow, okay, we're going day to day. You look like a mummy right now, ankle biter? Dang. I picked it up, it was Carl. Oh, does your skin prune like really bad when you take a shower? Mine prunes pretty bad. Morning, Carl. This isn't easy for me to say. I have some unfortunate news regarding Mr. Vector. His wedding ring, a half-empty bottle of pills, and a handwritten note were found on a bridge overlooking the Unger River. We surmise that he took his own life. Ugh, I was afraid of that. I'm sorry for your loss, sir. Would you like to break the news to Miss Vector, or... Can you call Evelyn and tell her? I'm not sure I'm up to the task. Right away, sir. Carl hung up. With a heavy heart, I started thinking about what I would say to Monica. My fit is so cute. Aw, thank you, Rain. Thank you, Rainy. Rain? Sorry, I'm bad with names. You have a face mask on, Anglebiter. Nice. Nice. I need to start doing better skincare myself. I'm not very good with it. Former Vice President's suicide has been confirmed. Peter Vector commits suicide. Peter Vector nowhere to be found. Okay, well then how do we know if it's a suicide? Peter Vector's funeral. Arrange a regular funeral. Mistake and shoot? No. It's gonna be a regular funeral. Funeral for Peter Vector. Our convoy pulled up to the gates of the public cemetery in Erlery, Peter's hometown. Monica and Diana were beside me in the car. The news of Peter's death had hit Frank especially hard. Rather than attending the funeral, he had taken a few days off from school to have time to himself. Monica looked numb and empty. Diana appeared to be deep in thought. But how did Uncle Peter die? Why won't anyone tell me? Monica looked like she was about to cry. It doesn't matter, sweetheart. She turned her head to look out the window, hiding her tears. Hugged Diana. I wrapped an arm around my daughter. Papa, tell me the truth. You'll understand when you're older. That's not fair. I'm almost 12. He's right. The driver rolled down the window. We have arrived, Mr. President. My deepest condolences. I know you and Mr. Vector were very close. Thank you, Sergei. Sergei went outside and opened a door. As soon as we stepped out, camera flashes went off. Evelyn Vector was waiting for us. Upon seeing her, Monica ran up to her and they hugged. Evelyn, I'm so sorry. How are you holding up? So. It's hard to play the bereaved widow knowing the kind of man he really was. But still, we were married for almost 20 years, Monica. Damn. And the way he died, it's just too sudden. They hugged once again. Evelyn wiped her tears and patted Deanna on the head before they turned to me. Hug her. I hugged her. She took my hand in hers and she pulled back. I know there's nothing either of us could have done, but I still can't help feeling responsible for this. It's not your fault, Evelyn. Evelyn swallowed hard, her eyes filled with resolve. Alright, let's go. The four of us, Evelyn, Monica, and Diana, and I, took our places in front of Vector's family plot. The crowd was sparse. Peter hadn't had many friends left by the end. His father and brothers lifted the coffin on their shoulders and brought it to the grave. The priest completed his ceremony. It was time for me to make a speech. Today we mourn Peter Vector, the 4th Vice President of the Swordland, and a true sword who strived to achieve the best for his country. Very successful statement with whom I worked very closely. My brother. Our bond was not bound by blood, it was something stronger. It was a bond of friendship and camaraderie. God's word says no man can be perfect, and Peter was certainly no exception. Despite his unconscionable actions towards the very end of his life, I chose to remember him as he was. We did not always see eye to eye. I owe Peter everything. I wouldn't be president if not for him. The past is a past, we must always look for the future. That's what he would have wanted. The path he paved will go down in history. Never before Swordland had a vice president like Peter. Never again it will. The path he paved will go down in history. Farewell, brother. You will be missed. Amid the applause, I went back to join Monica and Diana. As I walked past Evelyn, she mouthed the words, "Thank you." The priest's voice cut through the silence. Everyone joined in the prayer he was chanting. Looking at the coffin, I shuddered. The coffin started to be lowered into the grave. I'd known Peter for almost 30 years. The time we spent together flashed back before my eyes. The good memories and the bad ones. All of it. It didn't matter anymore. He was gone. I felt a tug on my arm. Are you crying? Surprised, I checked my face. My eyes were wet. Yes. She hugged my leg. Come on, Diana, let's go. The coffin was fully lowered and the tombstone placed. The crowd began dispersing. Leave a bottle of whiskey on the grave. Erlery, 30 years old, his favorite. I stayed there by myself for another half an hour. The sun finally set after painting the sky blood red. A true comrade. Vice President's private funeral has been held. Late night at the Rain household. Let's see. Will I die? Now, more than anything, I think usually after this I die. Yosef usually does like a coup, but we'll see. It was late at night when I exited Sergei's car, walked through the gates of the presidential complex, and unlocked my front door. Monica and I weren't speaking much at all these days. I've been spending more and more time in the office just to avoid the chilly atmosphere that awaited me at home. The lights in the kitchen were still on. I walked in to find Monica sitting alone at the table, pouring the dregs of a bottle of Kevich into her glass. Well, if it isn't the savior of swordish women, our knight in shining armor. I think I know what this was about. Very perceptive, Mr. President. Kiara called me and told me what happened with her women's rights bill because she knew I'd want to know. This would never have happened if you'd supported her. Just wasn't the right time. That's bullshit, Monica hiccuped. This was my big chance, the one thing I'd wanted to do since before I even met you, and you, Anton Rain, you ruined it. Me when I'm sexist. Dude, this sucks! This sucks! Sexism run sucks. You're the first lady, not a politician. You knew who you knew? You knew that going in. I thought we'd been a team. How stupid of me. Monica sighed deeply. I don't think I can do this anymore. I'm calling Evelyn's divorce attorney. Wait, please, you wouldn't dare. Go on, then. It's been over between us for a long time. She looked at me sadly. It has, hasn't it? Ever since you decided your own political career was worth more than your wife's happiness. It was more complicated than that. I know, but in the end, the outcome was the same. I'm calling the lawyer tomorrow. We can take a few weeks to tell Diana. I'll respect your wishes. Monica looked at me for a long moment. I wish it hadn't come to this, Anton. Screw you. I've been a horrible husband and father. I'm taking Diana in the hotel tonight. I think it's for the best that we don't see each other for a while. With one last regretful look at me, Monica trudged upstairs to get Diana. After they left, I sat there in the kitchen for a long time, replaying my 20-year marriage over and over in my head. All things must come to an end. Break up with Monica. Oh, dude, it's so fucking cringe. Dude. Rumburgian plane shot. Josef Lincea reports the Rumburgian warplane was shot down by anti-aircraft upon violating the Sortish airspace. According to the report to the General Staff, the plane was flying over the town of Helgen inside Sortish borders and did not retreat upon warning. Excellent. A one-on-one interview from Kai Root. Gallade organized an interview for the presidency on an internationally renowned one-on-one. The famous journalist Sacker will be asking the questions. Blech. Lame. Kai Root sucks, dude. Swordland's largest military parade ever. Keebner condemns the BFF terror. First family to divorce. Excellent. Monica Rain files for divorce. Presidential family shattered. WPB record membership numbers. Swordland shoots down Rumburg warplane in retaliation. Which is more important, the war or my divorce? We'll find out. Vogs landing and Navy spotted in full force in Helluland. Median investment synergy observed. Moderate level investment synergy is being observed across several sectors. Election speech at the USP HQ. The CSP launches a unified intelligence agency. In a move that marks a significant milestone in collective... Ah, my body, it's all on fire. What happened, Banana? What happened? Establishment of the Complex Unified Intelligence Network, the QUIN. This unprecedented network consolidates the intelligence capabilities of all CSP member nations, enabling a high level of operational synergy and facilitating seamless information sharing among the Alliance members. QUIN's establishment demonstrates the Alliance commitment to a unified front in the face of evolving security challenges. By promoting transparency and the cooperation among its member states, QUIN stands as a robust and resilient counterweight to threats that could potentially compromise the collective security of the CSP. Lesbia deploys military to Sortish border. Let's see. The ATO demands transit rights from the Confederacy of Yark Tralis. Your mom, dude. Your mom. Bogsland has some stuff going on with it. Trade agreement and an alliance. The coal trade. Helluland operation has been signaled. All Sortish civilian vessels have retreated from the potential conflict zone. Several Sortish ships and planes will continue their trips around the island and will share intelligence with the Vogslanders. How's my economy shaping? Oh, we're back up. Election speech at the USP headquarters. Don't mind me just being silly. Oh, gotcha. He's on fire! The sun was starting to peek through the blinds of my suite at the Grand Chariot Hotel in Anrica. I hadn't slept at all that night. I was too busy thinking about how I would rally my party's conservative base at today's election kickoff. I was just pulling on my clothes when two soft, sharp knocks at the door. Lucian. Good morning, sir. Good morning, Lucian. Lucian sat down in the suite's office chair and pulled a piece of paper from his jacket pocket. I just thought I'd drop off some talking points for the speech today. Just like old times. Indeed, 4 long years ago. Ready to hit the campaign trail again? I'm ready if you are, Mr. President. I'll see you at the rally. I almost forgot. The Archpriest of Dare couldn't be present today, but wanted to relay a message of support to you and your family. What do you say? I blessed the rains down in Anrika. Lucian left the room. I finished putting on my tie and reread my notes for the morning speech. A few hours later, I was waiting in the wings of the North Sword Auditorium in Anrika. In the audience were several thousands of my conservative supporters. Behind the podium hung a Swordish flag and a giant banner that read, "For a united Swordland." Anrika Mayor Curtin Lest made a few brief introductory comments. It was hard to forget how the Benfey event went down. Albin gave a short speech introducing me, then it was my turn. I stepped behind the podium and took a deep breath. Sons and daughters of Swordland. Past 3.5 years have seen our country tested again and again. Yes, I stand before you now, ready to pledge myself to God and Swordland yet again. With my re-election, I will finish pulling Swordland's economy from the depths of recession. As armed militants threaten to tear us apart, I promise I will uphold law and order. We brought change to a broken constitution. I have successfully reformed. I look forward to presiding over the implementation of my much-awaited constitution. We brought change to our broken constitution. You at your mom's house and she isn't dead? That's good, Ankle. I will continue to root out corruption and wrongdoing even within the institution we hold dear. I remain committed to stamping out the corruption that has plagued Swordish corporations for far too long. Thunderous applause erupted. Swordland has changed, but the USP remains as strong as ever. There has been tremendous progress made in the term, and more is to come. I and Vice President Clavin shall lead Swordland into a bright new era. The youth and determination of my new Vice President Albert Clavin shall help guide us into a brilliant future. A roar shook the hall. We will form a broad coalition of supporters to make sure morning finally comes. It's time, my fellow swords. A new dawn is upon us, and it begins right here, right now. So remember, vote Rain, 57. Ah, Morgana, West Core. The audience enthusiastically finished the saying as streamers shot out of the cannons behind me. My re-election campaign had officially begun. I stepped down from the podium. Oh fuck, we have the campaign too? We're about to go to war. They are not gonna vote out a president when we're on the cusp of war, are they? I'm incumbent and everything. You had a horrible idea, El? Red Youth attack religious group? Oh no, we need them to be on the same side. Then perhaps God has no place in their world. It seems that the organization has finally revealed itself to be a satanic cult fighting God himself. Red Youth drives CSP and WPB recruitment. Swordish Navy prepares for naval drill amid rising regional tensions. Let's take a look. A mixed economy. Recovering trade volume. And Lauren Rust Belt. Fringe. Funding disruptions in welfare. That's no good. Let's take a look. Swordish Navy conducts drill among rising tensions. Police receive support from the Red Youth. Yes! Good, good, good. The Catanian Security... The CSP announces Universal Minority Rights Convention. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. First long-range bombers deployment, a defining moment for the ATO. The development and operational deployment of the first long-range bombers has marked a significant milestone in its military capabilities. These state-of-the-art aircraft, designed with the advanced radar evading technology, now extend ATO's strike reach from the western Maricopa to eastern Maricopa, northern Xena, and the eastern Anrakan archipelago. This strategic advantage not only underlines the ATO's robust defensive posture, but solidifies the Alliance's air power projection, standing as a testament to its advanced aerial warfare abilities. Furthermore, the deployment of these bombers serves as a deterrent to potential adversaries, showcasing ATO's readiness to counteract any offensive actions that threaten its collective security. The initiative sends a strong message to the international community about the dedication of the Alliance to maintaining peace and stability in the areas of influence. Let's see. Red Youth disperse other protesters. Nice. A briefing on the current economic situation. It's grim. Bay leaf tea? Whoa. Bay leaf tea, huh? I don't know about that. Isn't it more of like a savory... Isn't bay leaf like a savory addition? That would be interesting. I arrived at the Ministry of Economy and proceeded upstairs. An assistant waiting by the door to the meeting room took my jacket. I opened the door and entered the largest boardroom in the building. Simon was sitting alone with a glass of water and his documents laid out before him. He stood up when I entered and approached me. After a quick handshake, I took a seat. Good afternoon, Mr. President. Good afternoon. A knock was heard at the door and Albin entered the room. Sorry, I got held up. Did you start yet? Mr. Vice President, no, not yet. Now that everyone's here, let's begin. As you all know, we're here to review the economic progress we've made over the past term and decide how we proceed. I will brief you quickly on what we've done so far, just as a refresher. Gesture for him to begin. He gathered the documents in a pile in front of him and adjusted his glasses. From the pile, he produced 2 booklets and handed them to us. Our extra focus on the economy has resulted in some small-scale positive growth. The extra resources have been a boon to our ministry. It would be great if we followed up on this focus during our next term. Let's take a deep dive in the details now. Please turn to page 5. A nice, juicy, cheesy beef burger, but once you take a bite out of it, it's actually cake. That's just like the mid-2000s meme culture, where everything is just cake. But the bubbles are actually black marbles. Ugh. Just like, you suck one up the straw and it hits you in the back of the neck. Let's start off with our economy plan. I'd like to say we're on track, but unfortunately I cannot, or our decisions so far have not been in line with our initial intention for a planned economy. Looks like we're going for a mixed approach instead, something between a planned and market economy. It's unfortunate that we could not follow through. I blame the circumstances. Yes, circumstances have certainly changed since your term began. Just pointing out the facts here. Let's move on with the report. Please turn to page 16. Titled Status of Trade and the Effects of a Foreign Policy. I'm happy to say that our trade has increased since the beginning of our term. We're on the right path. More trade means a more vibrant economy, which means unbridled economic development. For better or far worse, Swordland is becoming quite reliant on foreign economies. I don't see what's so wrong with that. The world is moving towards globalization. We might as well get a head start. Exactly, this isn't necessarily a negative. I don't see what's wrong with a little extra reliance on our allies and neighbors. We will have to carefully consider this matter during our second term. Please turn to page 17. In our attempt to repair Swordland's economic system, we went for a mixed approach. We tried to cater to the needs of both businesses and Swordish citizens. It's been a delicate balance. Thankfully, living standards are steadily increasing. We've been receiving fewer and fewer complaints about our welfare system. That's terrific, both for the people of Swordland and for our re-election prospects. Exactly. Some of our industries have also been knocked down to their knees by our recent taxations. The demand for these goods have decreased drastically, which led to businesses in these industries being shut down. Some people are calling the government out for infringing on their personal liberty. Apparently, some even filed lawsuits saying the taxes violate their human dignity. Their lawyers argued for them that they need it for mental health treatment. Now, page 34. Lamau. Do I have a phone? I do have a phone, Hunter. I have a Samsung. One of the newer ones. Ones with like a pen. Deep fried brand new PC components on a stick. Tasty. Me when I'm eating microphone chips. Look at the Baltimore Ravens score. Alright, let me check out the game. I turned to page 34. Let me see. Ravens Bills game. 40-25 in the last quarter, in the last 5. Okay. So I was wrong. I thought the game was going to be a lot closer than it was. This game is like a blowout, like half-half. Like a half split there, damn. Got my ass. I follow sports? Not really, L. Hunter mostly keeps me in the know with sports. Our production rate has gone down since the beginning of our term. We're at a low point right now. We need to fix that as soon as possible. Of course. I'll note that down. Moving on to logistics. Our situation has improved above and beyond our expectations. Our infrastructure projects have paid off in the long term. Smoother commutes, easier access, faster delivery times. Everybody's happy. We are very close to the end. I want to talk about a few numbers. Please turn to page 57. I have prepared a chart. Our inflation rate is currently at a staggering 49%, way up from 10%. It might be the highest in Swordland's history. The Swordish rent has been wildly fluctuating as a result, and consumer prices have gone up, which means that Swordish citizens are angry at the government. If we're not re-elected, we can't help them. Agreed. Mr. President, do you have any questions so far? What's our debt situation? Our debt is at 513 billion SR, way more than 427 billion SR at the beginning of our term. Basically, it has budged significantly down from where we started. It would still, I would still consider this as an economic loss as we inherited a recession. We essentially increased the possibility of an uncontrollable debt spiral. Due to our reckless spending in the first term, I am sorry to say that we have entered a debt crisis. According to my calculation, we won't be able to pay up our government debt without the assistance of a third party. It has even disrupted fundings to our welfare plans. Some construction projects and programs need to be put on hold because of that. How about unemployment? The unemployment rate remains steady at 16%. The stagnation is mostly due to the lack of investments in average economic planning. How about the latest numbers on our GDP? Our current GDP is at 141 billion SR, a major decrease from the 310 billion SR we had at the beginning of our term. As per the latest stat, the economy shrank 18% in the last 4 years on average. In short, we are suffering from a decreased economical capacity. Those are all the questions I had. Very well. I want to quickly heighten our budget expenditure. My numbers indicate that overall we have been generously spending our government budget. Money that is not spent is just pieces of paper, so that's good for us. Now, going into the elections and hopefully a second term, we need to decide our way forward. One thing is clear, we need a bigger budget. We shouldn't start our next term with budget deficit. What should we do, Mr. President? Any ideas? We'll take an international loan from the MFI. This will pose quite a risk to the reputation of our administration, but it can be done. I'll get right on it after this meeting. Now that that's out of the way, during our first term, we have faced many challenges in the midst of a recession. We've worked hard to fight against the odds, but it was not enough. Smolin paused to wipe his glasses. He swallowed before continuing. Mr. President, you may have surmised from the numbers I have given you that the economy has worsened considerably over the course of our administration. I want to prepare you for the truth. This is no longer a mere recession. We've entered a period that historians might reasonably defer to as a sortish Great Depression. We've broken our promises and failed our people. My only hope is that the future generations will be able to forgive us when they look back. I don't see how. I really don't see how at all. The San Francisco Giants blew a series against the St. Louis Cardinals, 2-1 Cardinals. Damn. You gonna go to sleep? Night, ankle biter. Pictures popping in. We've done all we could. Now's the time to look up to the future and try to fix our mistakes. With a team like this, we will, I'm sure of it. No offense, but the previous vice president doesn't exactly strike me as an economic mastermind. Things should run more smoothly with me on board. We'll get through this together. This is all in the meeting today. Thank you for coming. The meeting dispersed, I hurried to the cafeteria to get a cup of coffee. Swordland aids Volgland and Helluland invasion. Red U terrorizes Swordland. Alfonso's foundation expands reach to Anraka and Arcasia. Swordish forces help Helluland a nightmare or necessary measure. Anraka's maritime might, nuclear-powered vessels make waves. International MFI loan. We're just not going to pay that back, by the way. Economic stagnation in Grooney. Red Youth AIDS election campaign. Moorbell soon to be a ghost town, which is very funny. The HOS aids in the election campaign. We're definitely going to be elected next year. Increased crime and racial violence plagues Sarna. Tons of salmon left rotting in storage. PFJP Richter slogan, victory for everybody. Scheduled television interview. Ooh. You made 3 videos today, L? 1 is memes, 2 is war crimes, 3 is a music video. Wow. Dang. Went hard at work. Takes me forever to make a video. The Mako crew had just finished their preparations for the interview. Lucian stopped me on my way out to the balcony in the Blue Mansion where the filming crew is standing ready. Are you ready for the interview, sir? Yes. Good. I've done my best to make this happen. This is very important for our administration. The crew is prepared to start filming. Mr. Sacker is excited to interview you. As I explained before, it would be bad press to decline this offer. They are the most prestigious interview group in the world. And they are from Kairut. The country is known for its neutrality. I don't think there would be too much pressure. I hope so, Lucian. I walked to the balcony and sat on a seat prepared for me directly across from Mr. Sacker. Mr. President, welcome to One-on-One. Thank you so much for taking your time to speak with us. Welcome back, Liliana. What's up? Let's begin with the latest incident between Swordland and Rumburg. An aircraft of the Swordish Air Forces was shot down by Rumburgian anti-air guns a few weeks ago. Officials from the Rumburgian government proclaimed that the aircraft was flying inside the airspace of Rumburg. Just a few days after the incidents, Swordish anti-air guns shot down a Rumburgian airplane. This time, your government proclaimed exactly the same, while the Rumburgian government insisted that the plane was inside their airspace. Many argue that this was not a coincidence and the Swordish army acted intentionally in retaliation. Did you give such an order? Our forces only acted in response to their breach of our airspace. Their claim is nonsense. Our plane was shot down inside our borders. Are you saying that the Robergia officials are lying? Are you absolutely certain that their plane was shot down inside airspace? They breached our airspace. Yeah, they lied in both instances. These were harassments against Swordland. Do you believe these harassments could lead to an actual war between Swordland and Rumburg in the future? I hope not. We are willing to do what it takes to avoid conflict. This week, the United Contanian government has condemned Rumburg for their actions against Swordland. Now that Swordland is also a member of the CSP, do you think that they would deter Rumburg from creating a border conflict? Rumburg sees itself as a third superpower of this world. We can't put anything past them. You have also earlier claimed that Rumburg has been spying on your administration, and the alleged spy was none other than your own secretary. Rumburg has since denied all your claims. He stared into my eyes awaiting a response. The world should know about Rumburg's interference with its neighbors. This is a very serious accusation, Mr. President. To elaborate, the scandal following the alleged spy's discovery resulted in Mr. Vector leaving office. He was blamed and you appointed a new vice president. Many claim that this wasn't just an internal political move designed to replace Mr. Vector. What do you have to say about these claims? I'm still mourning the loss of Mr. Vector. I don't appreciate you asking me such a question. He was a friend of mine. I know you're very close, Mr. Rain. My condolences. But I didn't get an answer to my question. The accusation is absurd. Mr. Vector was guilty for leaking classified information to a foreign spy. Snorting ashes in line? Yeah, snorting ashes in line, so good. But don't you think you were partly to blame? She was your secretary. It was going under the radar of your nose. To some extent, yes. All of our administration shares the responsibility for letting such a scandal take place. He didn't look like he was satisfied with my response. He stopped for a moment and took a brief look at his papers. Okay, let's return to your foreign policy. Let's talk about the ongoing conflict around Helluland Island. I believe Swordland is committed to stand with Volksland. In fact, you have a military alliance with them. According to reports from yesterday, the Volkslandian Navy has finally attacked the Ignolian fleet at Helluland Island. Today, Prime Minister Van Horten confirmed the invasion. He said Volkslandian troops have landed on the island. We've also received several reports claiming that there were sort of ships and planes aiding the Volkslandian Navy. What is Swordland's role in this conflict? Will you finally admit that you're helping the invading forces? We stand with our allies and will continue to support them. Helluland is a very strategic island in the middle of the Marcaean Sea. Do you think this invasion could get out of hand now that the Swordland is officially involved? On the contrary, with the aid of Swordland, it will be swift and will end with as little bloodshed as possible. Why is it that you support Volksland's side in the conflict, Mr. President? Government is massacring the natives of the island. Volksland is interfering to protect its people. Okay, let's move on to another topic. Last year, a huge conflict took place to close the borders with Wayland. When Wejek forces partook in a massacre of bloodish civilians under the guise of eliminating the Bloodish Freedom Front, Swordland decided to watch the atrocities take place. In fact, you not only closed the borders to refugees fleeing from a massacre, your border guards worked in cooperation with Wejek forces. Will you accept responsibility of thousands of lives that were lost in Wayland? It breaks my heart to see so many people die in Wayland. Could we have done something? Definitely. But the conflict had nothing to do with us. Many have criticized Swordland for its role in this conflict. Do you accept any of the criticisms? No, there's nothing wrong with protecting our country. Have I played Undertale yet? Not yet, Elle. Not yet. You could have... On the gesture of the director, he stopped before finishing the sentence. Well, it seems that's all the time we have for today. The director shouted at the crew to stop recording. We both stood up and shook hands. Thank you for your valuable time, Mr. President. It was a pleasure. Likewise, Mr. Sacker. I enjoyed it very much. Thank you for coming to Swordland. I hope to interview you again in the future. Lucien walked up to the director and started talking to him. I went inside the building. I hope that went well. I have no idea. Controversial PR visit. Ooh. CPS is a huge campaign in Morna. Swordland dependent on foreign help. Swordish Great Depression. Swordish champions against the Rizian Giants, FC Anrika to face Real Montclar and Mokopen Cup knockouts. New forces in politics, the People's Front. CPS WPP forms the People's Front. Reign administration resorts to MFI loans. Neck deep in the mud. Bogsland occupies Hellland. Lesbia raises alert level over Ravenos Island. Over Ravenos. Oh, Ravnos. Okay. Gotcha. Let's take a look. Very low public opinion. I don't know how you figure. A mere 20% of respondents expressing support. That's very funny. NFP welcomes General Ludrin's son. Monsoon becomes the new WPB leader. Monsoon Lek is the Workers' Party of Bloodia. Excellent. Monsoon might return to WPB to fill Elijah's role. WPB leader's been poisoned. Bloodish opinion is low. Of course it is. I don't care. Well... What if someone donated $3? PP? Yeah, PP. They're PPing. The fiscal downturn has resulted in the closure of numerous businesses and withdrawal from investors. Our nation will recover. That's fine. Early morning at the Rain household. Is this where I die? As usual, I woke up early in the morning. I put on my clothes and went downstairs. I made a cup of finely ground Swordish coffee along with a slice of buttered toast and sat down in front of the TV to watch the morning news. I changed the channel to the SBC News and took a bite of my toast. I'm curious to see what President Rain's response will be. For those who are turning in late, today is certainly going to be a rough day for the administration. We have confirmation about the certainty of these leaks. This is nothing short of a major scandal that could very well lead to the impeachment of President Rain. I froze and dropped the toast I was about to bite into. As per the recent information we've received, President Rain's name is mentioned many times in these leaks. According to the documents, she picked up the paper in front of her and started reading. President Rain bribed Clavin with the vice presidency position while the Reform Committee was in session. We have been trying to reach out to the Maroon Palace about these allegations and scandals. However, we've been unable to reach anyone yet. Turn off the TV. I buried my face in my hands. I don't care. The corruption of Rain revealed. The lies of Rain. Private meeting with Lelius Graf. The historic Graf Manor lay on the outskirts of Arvory at the end of a long, winding drive. Nearly 2 centuries old, it was as formidable as Lelius herself. Lelius had invited me for a private dinner, just the two of us. Wasn't sure of her motivations, but was happy to have an excuse to escape the chaos back in Holsword. Sergei dropped me off at the door. Knock. I used a heavy brass door knocker to signal my arrival. The butler answered and showed me into the parlor. Gus lanterns lent the wood-paneled room a cozy orange glow. Lelius was sitting on the sofa. Above her hung a nearly life-size portrait of a sallow, unhappy-looking young woman in a lace ball gown. Is that your mother? Lelius nodded. I was her only child, you know. Giving birth to me left her medically unable to conceive. My father never could forgive her for not bearing him a son, and she never forgave me. She took a measured sip of one of the 2 glasses of sparkling wine she was holding and handed me the other. Sounds like a painful childhood. The silver lining is that despite personally despising me, they felt compelled to grant me all the advantages a son would have had, including the education I needed to rise to my current position. Nice story. Why am I here? Given your current circumstances with Miss Rain, I thought you could use a home-cooked supper. The butler silently stepped into the parlor and rang a silver bell. Speaking of which, she led me into the dining room where a glittering chandelier hung from a high ceiling. Beneath it was a long table set for 2, a woman in an apron and a chef's hat. Wejcik, by her appearance, ceremoniously presented a roast rack of venison. Smells delicious. The groundskeeper shot it this morning. Lelius bowed her head and said a quick prayer, then motioned for me to dig in. It was some of the best meat I'd ever had. We sat in silence for a while, then Lelius pensively laid down her cutlery. Anton, I want you to know that I have nothing but respect for you. I respect you too. But given circumdevelopments that have occurred over the course of your term, I believe you are no longer fit to lead the USP. Lelius took a deep breath. I wanted you to be the first to know that I myself will be running against you in the party congress. I suspected that might happen. Of course you did. You aren't stupid. Did you think I'd sit by as you made a mockery of this country's constitution? The very constitution that is keeping the nation safe from internal and external threats? You're a disgrace to the good name of Tarkeen Saul. You're fired. It's a little late for that. I'm doing you a courtesy tonight. I didn't want to surprise you at the Congress, and I wanted to give you time to consider backing me. Give me some time to think about it. I understand. I'll tender my official resignation once we're back in Holsword. I rose from my chair. May the best man win. Lilia's upper lip twitched, but she remained calm. I'll have the butler show you out. She stayed seated as her butler gently led me outside. As Sergei and I drove away, I looked in the rearview mirror and saw her silhouette in the doorway. So I was being challenged from within my own party. At least Lelius wouldn't pose much of a threat. Or so I hoped. Uh-oh. We'll see how it goes. There goes my Minister of Interior. Graf resigns, Graf throws in the towel. Indeed. CSP modernizes Navy with new ships. Yum. The WPB CPS having talks. Workers' Party of Bloodia and the Communist Party of Swordland held a meeting together. A military parade! Ooh. It was an unusual day for the residents of Holsword. Regularly used streets and avenues were blocked up by the military personnel. Many shops and cafes were closed, and once crowded stores were now empty. Instead, thousands of residents in Holsword were concentrated in one street, Victory Avenue. Stretching out through the heart of Holsword, people on both sides of the road were waving Swordish flags proudly for the military parade. I was getting prepared to embark on my trip. It was going to be a short drive down the Victory Avenue until we reached the Maroon Palace. My company for this trip was Yosef with Sergei, as usual, driving the presidential car. Yosef approached me. He was wearing his decorated ceremony outfit. He carried his sword with a goat head at the handle and his pistol by his hip. He put on his cap. Mr. President, we're almost ready. We will depart right after the tank column. Rumberg will think twice after today. It will tremble before the Swordish military might. After hearing the loud thump of a book falling down to the floor, he turned to a couple privates that were doing the preparations on the schedule and started walking in their direction. Private, can you do your job properly? I watched the young soldiers perform a lousy salute to Yosef. What is that salute, soldier? Watch! This is a real salute! He performed an excellent salute, and after scolding the privates, he walked back. It doesn't give me much confidence that our soldiers do not even know how to properly salute. I will have him educated. Sergei appeared from the entrance and joined us. Mr. President, Mr. Linsea. Sergei performed a salute to Yosef, which made Yosef smile under his mustache. At ease, Mr. Faulkner. We ready to depart yet? Yes, sir. Follow me, please. We started following Sergei through the corridors. Mr. President, have you seen the tanks? Our planes, too. Rumberg will be so scared when they see this. I sure hope so. I am sure, Mr. President. My kids were very excited to wake up today, you know, to see the planes fly. Sergei, where did you do your military service? Morna, 7th Artillery Squadron. I still talk with many of my friends from those days. The camaraderie of military is never forgotten. I'm still in touch with my friends from basic training as well. What about you, sir? Where did you serve? All over Swordland, you know. Mr. President was under my command once. Gumrin Outpost. Do you remember those days? We called him the Relentless. Yosef let out a long laugh. Good old days. We are here, sir. We exited the building and walked over to the clearance where the black Cadilla, the presidential car, was waiting. It was decorated properly for the event, and the top canopy had been removed so fat so that I could stand and wave to the people. Ever seen an actual monkey up close? No, Graham. That sounds really scary, though. Monkeys scare the hell out of me. As far as, like, animals go, monkeys for me, are very scary. They at any moment, they could just beat the shit out of you, you know? On the way to the car, generals and admirals were lined up on both sides of the carpet. The atmosphere immediately, not even at, like, the zoo, you know? I've never seen, like, a monkey up close at the zoo. The atmosphere immediately changed when those experienced men who fought many times for their country saluted me. I saluted back with respect. Spider monkeys are silly. It's just everything I hear about monkeys is how ruthless they are. Chimpanzees are always tearing off each other's faces and shit. I saluted the high-ranking military staff and attachés from the CSP. We shook hands before proceeding. I entered the car and Sergei started the engine. Yosef saluted me. We were on our way shortly. Good luck, Mr. President. The car started rolling. Even though there were many walls and trees in between the car and the crowd, I was able to hear the deafening sounds of cheering Swordish citizens. Gradually, we made our way to the starting point. A couple of old propeller planes flew above our heads, and I thought whether the planes were older than me. Loud footsteps of the marching soldiers were followed by loud noises coming from tank engines. The tanks came into my view. They were not the most modern models, however they displayed our military might. I couldn't even finish my thought, and one of the tanks broke down and had to be towed. We waited for a few minutes for the announcement. Finally, it was our turn. On both sides of the Victory Avenue, there were numerous citizens cheering my name, waving their Swedish flags. Let's salute them. Let's wave. I waved to the people. Looking at the benches where the general staff were sitting at, I saw Tarkin Saul sitting next to General Vulcan. We kept our slow, steady pace. We were almost at the Artarwishi statue several hundred meters away. A group of soldiers saluted me as we waved by. They looked proud and stout in the new infantry uniforms and with brand new rifles. We continued on as per the schedule, finally arriving at the Maroon Palace, which marked the end of the parade. People of Holsword dispersed to their homes. A clear message was sent to Rumberg by the display of our military might. We were about to see whether it would be enough or not. Yeah, after your tank breaks down. I should be concerned about chimpanzees, for real. Guess it's just you and me, Liliana? So it would seem. Alright, let's see if I die tonight. The will of the state. And so it shall be. Alright, before we start this next chapter, I am going to take a quick break and take the piss. BRB. My bones, they're melting me from the inside. No. Okay. Let's get back to it. Let's see if we... the economy is not doing too tight. Yosef is probably gonna kill us. Our Minister of Interior just fucking left, and we still haven't gotten a nomination yet. World leaders to gather at Alliance of Nations. We're gonna go do the Alliance of Nations meeting. Let's take a look. Schedule for the Alliance of Nations meeting. Constantium. Gross. Let's see, what's going on with Anrika? The Markopan Champions Cup. Today, the management of FC Anrika has invited me to attend a pivotal football match. At Lucian's urging, I accepted. The team was representing Swordland in the international arena. According to Lucian, it would have been unprecedented not to put in an appearance. FC Anrika was finally in the Markopan Champions Cup, the most prestigious football tournament in the world for the first time ever. A Swordish team had managed to qualify for the knockout phase. Millions of Swordish people were waiting to watch FC Anrika compete against the legendary Rizian team Rio Monteclar. Despite all odds being stacked against the team, the mood was full of hope. A win today would bring Anrika to the quarter-final, a feat that no Swordish team had ever managed to achieve. And of course, all presidents of Swordland, current and former, were invited to watch the historic competition. I was told that both Saul and Alfonso would join me in the lounge reserved for us. How you feeling, sir? I'm fine, Lucian, thank you. We made our way towards the Maroon Stadium. The arena was situated in one of the most crowded quarters of Anrica, surrounded by dense and urban development. As we wound our way through the streets, I noticed the name Saul everywhere. Since I'd last been here, markets, restaurants, and even pubs named after the Colonel had been all popped up. We just passed a pub called Alco Sol. I'm afraid we did, sir. I've heard it's part of the ad campaign for Anrica, an attempt to draw tourists, at least Saulist ones, to the city. Saul's legacy still lives on for millions, after all. Lucian's pocket radio crackled. After responding, he turned to me. Sir, the security gave us the clear and informed us that Saul was already arrived at the lounge. Good luck. I know he's quite the imposing presence. Please follow the guards to the top floor. You will be seated at the VIP lounge. Any advice before I leave? You know the guests of honor more than I do, sir. If all else fails, just focus on the match. It shouldn't be difficult. Even just the fact that you are here will surely help our campaign image. I hope so, Lucian. I followed the security. We entered beneath a giant sign that read, "Welcome to the Hall of Martyrs." You're crying, Hunter? What's up, man? Quarters inside were painted almost completely in maroon, adorning them with various depictions of the Swordish goat, numerous jerseys, awards on team photographs. On our way up, I was greeted by the president of the club. Beaming with pride, he immediately shook my hand. Behind him, Mayor Curtin Lest and Gus Manger were waiting to greet me as well. All of them had FC Anrica pins attached to their collars. Welcome to Anrica, Mr. President. You are always welcome in Anrica, and it's great to see you show support in person. Thanks for being here. This match means a lot for all us Anricans. And all of Swordland. Never before has the Swordish team reached this stage in the Mercopen Cup. This is a big achievement for the Swordish football. Football is of rapidly expanding importance in Swordland and beyond. It's good to see that we see the opportunity in it. The president of the club walked in, handed us gift bags full of FC Anrica merchandise, and gave a speech stressing the importance of today's match. Ravens 40, Bills 41? Holy no shot! They came back with 5 minutes left on the clock? Oh my god, maybe I was right. Maybe it was gonna be close. No, not Ravens Vikings. Ravens Bills. Oh my lord in heaven. They got 22 points in the last fucking 4 minutes. The Ravens fucking gave up, dude. Holy shit. That's insane, man. Dude, that's crushing. Wow. After delivering his best wishes, he kindly pointed us towards the lounge, which was surrounded by heavily armed men. I did not think the Bills were going to win, though. Once I finally found myself inside, I was greeted by an amazing view of the entire pitch through floor-to-ceiling windows. Saul was already seated on a leather sofa, casting his hawk-like gaze out into the field. He did not react when I entered. To what do we owe this pleasure, Colonel? Saul leaned on his cane and turned his head to look at me. Mr. Rain, I didn't hear you come in. He smiled at me and gestured at the vacant spot beside him. Please, join me. I approached the sofa and sat next to him. I didn't expect you to show up today. It is heartening to see that you're a supporter of FC Anrica and Swordish sports. I could say the same to you, Mr. Saul. The corner of his mouth curled up mirthlessly. Tell me, is everything faring well with your new constitution, Mr. Rain? Now that we put the 29th Constitution behind us, things are only going to get better. You assume too much, he sighed. Despite all the warning signs you adamantly followed your own pig-headed vision for Swordland. You continued on the path that Alfonso started, obliterating our economy and throwing the nation into a quagmire of poverty and depression. And you're turning Swordland into a puppet for superpowers to play with. I never thought I'd live to see Swordland infected by millennialism, especially at the invitation of Swordish president. I'm warning you, Anton, the path you've chosen will only bring about exploitation and abuse. I beg to differ. Say what you will, deep down inside, you know I'm right. You're wrong. You still have a lot to learn. I'm willing to listen. A sudden burst of cheering from the stadium made both of us look out the window. The players had begun walking out into the field. Look, Mr. Rain, it's starting. He pointed directly at the group of FC Anrica fans who stood up holding colored boards, creating a massive illustration of Saul. Under the portrait, the bottom row of boards slowly revealed the words, "Welcome home, Colonel." Keep watching. As if plastering my name everywhere in this city wasn't enough, I suppose I'm flattered. Another group of fans raised their boards to reveal a silhouette of the famous Hall of Warriors, a Marquean-era architectural ruins in Anrica with Tarquin's Sol in front of it. As the players of Real Monteclar lined up in the middle of the field, Anrica fans started chanting, "We'll eat you whole for Colonel Sol." Right after the referee signaled the start of the match, the door behind us closed with a thud. "Well, Colonel, how do you feel about being Anrica's new poster boy?" "It looks like it's working well for the city, and if you moved back home, I'm sure you'd get free meals and drinks everywhere you went." Alfonso quickly walked up to the sofa, shook our hands, and sat next to us, smiling as he did so. "Ha, you know, I never had a strong connection to this place, Mr. Lest. Should have asked my permission before using my name to market this city." "Oh, it was actually Manger's idea." "Why am I not surprised? He's full of ideas, your Manger. Except when it comes to the job he's actually supposed to be doing." "No need to be so dismissive. Gus has proven himself time and again. His work rejuvenated Swordish industries, and without him, Anrica wouldn't be the city it is today." What did Gus do for Anrica? "He invested heavily in the city and helped transform Anrica into a tourist destination, and he's the one who saw the potential in football. All the man's so-called accomplishments have been purely accidental. You say that, Mr. Sol, but Manger is a respectable professional who actually loves his country. More like an errand boy doing the bidding of those who line his pockets." Alfonso sighed. "I don't intend to take on the role of his personal spokesman. You know..." Just then, FC Anrica's star midfielder made a breakaway down the field. The crowd erupted into a cheers as the ball was passed from player to player, each touch bringing it closer to the goal. "Look, we're gonna score." Too predictable, they won't make it past the other team's defense. As if on cue, Real Monteclar's defense made a crucial block, sending the ball back down the field. "With your strategy skills, you should be a football coach, Colonel." "Don't make me laugh." Alfonso turned to me. "How about you, Mr. Rain? It's been a while since we last met. Is everything going well at the palace?" "Honestly, I'm worried. The country is showing signs of instability again." "Yes, Mr. Rain, Swordish politics is getting complicated again. You have to be careful. Take on responsibility for once, Mr. Rain. You've had the authority for 4 years. Still alive? Well, yeah. Suddenly, a huge roar shook the stadium. The crowd was in frenzy as FC Anrica finally got the ball past the dominating Rizian defenders. "Considering that Swordland is now in full-on economic crisis, you seem too composed and calm, Mr. Rain." "Don't worry, it's under control. Everything will fall into place soon." Just then, Monteclar's midfielders executed an incredibly fast counterattack, scoring a goal that put them ahead in just a few seconds. The Swordish side of the stadium fell completely silent. It was bad luck getting top-tier Rizian team as an opponent. I still applaud our guys for giving their best. Not even Gelsword has ever come this far in an international tournament. Yes, football is like politics. Sometimes it's all about luck. You couldn't sleep because you realized you didn't have an outfit for tomorrow, Ankle Biter? Oh, I know how that feels. Oh god, dude. I still have to do my laundry tonight and pick out an outfit. It's not about luck, it's about money. Sadly, money is still the only thing you care about. The only noise that could be heard from the stadium was shouting from the Rizian side, "Monteclar." All eyes were glued to the scoreboard as the new score appeared, FC Anrica 0, Monteclar 1. From that moment on, we turned our complete attention to the match in front of us. The Rizian players kept dominating the field. The referee blew the whistle. It was halftime. That was rough. We heard a noise from above us. A Zeppelin was flying over the stadium with a giant poster hanging beneath it. I noticed that it was an advertisement for the Alfonso Foundation. At the center of the poster stood Alfonso, portrayed with a warm smile and a twinkle in his eye. In his outstretched hand, he held a whimsical compass, glowing with a soft golden light. Surrounding him were people from all walks of life and cultures. The tagline, written to the elegant and uplifting typography, was prominently displayed at the bottom. Alfonso Foundation, bringing hope to those in need, one act of kindness at a time. Well, that's new. Wait, there's more. Just then, the speakers in the stadium started playing a sound recording in full volume. "Ladies and gentlemen, we bring you a message from the Alfonso Foundation, dedicated to spreading kindness and hope to a less fortunate. Picture a Swordland where compassion shines brighter than the stars in the night sky. Where the power of generosity uplifts those who need it most, the Swordland can exist, thanks to the Alfonso Foundation. Led by the charismatic and esteemed President Ewald Alfonso, this foundation is on a mission to make a difference in the lives of our fellow citizens, one act of kindness at a time." What is that name? For real, Spat Cat. You call this kindness? Every Swordish Ren you donated to the Alfonso Foundation helps us provide shelter, food, and a chance for a brighter future to those without a home. Without hope. Thanks to the donation of President Ewald Alfonso and his esteemed figures like President Anton Rain, as well as thousands of Swordfish citizens, the Alfonso Foundation has already lifted thousands out of homelessness. You too, Mr. Rain. I thought you would see through this scheme. Will you join us in the noble endeavor? Just call the number 1-600-ALFONSO to make your contribution today. Your support will help us extend a helping hand to those in need. The recording ended with a few seconds of upbeat, jazzy background music that slowly faded. That was a little distasteful. I beg to differ. Alfonso, are you not ashamed? You had your whole term to plan affordable housing programs, instead you decided to pass the buck to Mr. Rain here? And now you're wasting your time on crap like this? Is this your way of personal redemption, spending a few rens out of your billions and portraying yourself as their savior? Unlike you, Mr. Saul, I'm not portraying myself as a hero here. I retired from politics just like you did, and I'm now using my clout to help the poor. What's so wrong with that? You know, I never called myself a hero, Ewald. It was my supporters who portrayed me as one. Don't spin the truth. Maybe they didn't have any other choice back then. Don't comment. I kept listening. Are you still sore about the party giving you a hard time after I left? Admit it, Ewald. You never could accept being a less popular leader. You hated living under the shadow of what I built. It is true, I did hate working inside your shadow empire, but I succeeded in dismantling a lot of those obstacles you laid out for me, and opened a way for reforms, but you never let the party go free. So it was I who controlled each and every member. I was behind every problem you faced with the USP. Do you really believe that? You're the founder of the party, Mr. Saul. Don't even try to deny your influence over it. I still remember how the party became divided after you stopped supporting me. It is on them for being blind to the progress we are making. I kept listening. Instead of blaming the party, why don't you take a look at yourself? That same party voted me out of their own volition in the presence of you. According to you, their only correct decision must have been to elect you as leader, and the rest was completely wrong. You think everything is a problem that's specifically created to block you? Fuck. Take a look at yourself. You're the personification of what you're trying to criticize. I think both of you should calm down. I agree. Suddenly, we turned our heads to the field as a massive roar shook the stadium. The second half was already in full swing, and Anrika players were aggressively attacking, weaving in and out of defenders with speed. Suddenly, the ball was passed to the famous Swordfish striker, Hakon's Ladder, who was in front of the goal. I noticed Saul shift in his seat, his gaze suddenly locked on the field. The Swordfish crowd went crazy as Ladder's powerful shot brought the ball into the back of the Rizian net. Yes! Ewald jumped from his seat. Suddenly, the cheering was interrupted by the linesman raising the flag, making an offside call. Bullshit! That wasn't an offside! Do not comment. I stayed silent. Halt your endless bickering. The linesman made the right call. The angle was all wrong. A decision like that shouldn't be made without proper evaluation. What's next? You're gonna install cameras and analyze every position from different angles? My bones! The excitement in the stadium reached a fever pitch as the Swordfish striker dribbled the ball past two defenders and took a shot at the goal again. The crowd held its breath as the ball sailed through the air and the Monteclar goalkeeper made a miraculous save. Damn, that was close. He suddenly pointed to a group of people who were holding signs in the front row. Do you see that? It was a group of Anrikans who were holding up signs that read, FC Anrika stands with Lelius Graf. Looks like FC Anrika fans are really into politics, but unfortunately, not into you. Stay silent. I did not respond. Suddenly a wave of shouting made us focus back on the field. An Anrikan player was shown a yellow card. With only a few minutes left on the clock, it looked as though the match would end with a 1-0 loss for FC Anrika. But suddenly, everything changed. Number 10 of Real Monteclar dribbled expertly towards the goal and effortlessly scored as Anrikan defenders watched him in shock. I knew it. We watched in silence as the scoreboard was modified display, Anrika 0, Monteclar 0, Monteclar 2. The Rizian side broke into massive applause as the referee blew the final whistle. Maybe, yeah, maybe. Are my bones exploding? They could be. Well then, that settles it. We should go down and console the boys. We left the lounge and went downstairs to congratulate the team for their effort. Heartbreak for FC Anrika as Real Monteclar secures a dominant 2-0 victory in Merkopen Cup knockout. The Alliance of Nations Assembly meeting Swordland 1 flight to Kairut. Cringe. I, David Wishi, and the rest of the Swordfish delegation to the Alliance of Nations arrived in Kairut. The local police escorted us to the Alliance's headquarters in downtown Constantium, immediately recognizable by its shining dome. On entering the building, we were met by a parliamentary guide who briefed us about the procedures. After a strict security meeting, the staff ushered us to the 3rd floor. We entered the massive circular assembly hall and took our designated seats. David sat next to me. All the world's most powerful people under one gleaming dome. It's amazing how someone managed to fill a room with people that absolutely loathe each other. It is truly astounding. Humanity has come so far. How you feeling, Anton? Ever since that happened to Peter, amazed that you're holding up so well. I remember how inseparable the two of you were in the university. He was a true friend. I hope that he's in a better place now. It is tough to be president, making harsh decisions and dealing with the consequences. I wish I could have supported you more, but time has been a cruel mistress. What you've done so far is more than enough. Don't treat yourself so harshly. From a distance, we could see the president of the General Assembly, Mr. Nines, approaching his designated position. Well, the session's about to start. Let's get comfortable. It's going to be a long day. Mr. Nines, president of the Alliance of Nations. After a short opening speech, President Nines called the first speaker to the floor. It is my great pleasure to invite the Prime Minister of Lesbia to address the Assembly. Patricio Alvarez stood up and walked to the podium as the Assembly applauded. Mr. President, it's my pleasure to return to this podium. Why am I gambling my own kids? I have to. I have to, dude. My economy is in My economy's in its death throes. I have to. If I don't gamble my kids, who will? David leaned in and spoke in a low voice. Let's see how crazy this year's session will get. Let's see. When I last spoke here, the message I gave was of encouragement and support to this organization and the vital role it plays. Of all the challenges Eastern Mercopa and the whole world has faced since then, one has grown larger and more immediate than any other. The threat of the so-called socialist states and the actions taken by their authoritarian rulers with no regard for international law. A loud noise came from the table of Volksland, and I saw Emmerich Hegel pounding his fist on the table in protest. Keep watching. I kept watching. Today, the need to come together as leaders of the free world is more important than ever. The CSP, under the leadership of United Catania, has been fueling Volksland's military-industrial complex and its expansionist aims in Eastern Mercopa. The world turned a blind eye when the armies of Volksland occupied Helluland, and they did not stop there. According to our intelligence reports, the UC-made nuclear missiles were quickly deployed to the island. He pulled out a photograph. Even though it was hard to see from my position, I recognized it as an aerial image of Helluland. We demand that the Chancellor speak the truth. As you can all see, we have evidence of the construction of silos. No Eastern Mercopan nation can accept the installation of weapons of mass destruction in the middle of our Mercaean Sea. Emmerich Hegel stood up and kept pounding his fists. We hereby call for all immediate dismantling and withdrawal of all missiles and other offensive weapons from Helluland. We invite all the member states to support our call for the resolution in accordance with Article 11 of the Falenco Treaty. A lot of noise came from the Assembly Hall in response. Most of the Western Mercopan delegates were clapping, while others either shouted in protest or sat in stony silence. You know I was going to play Suzerain? I didn't know either, Spider. I didn't know either. Let us also not forget about the recent events that transpired in another state with socialist teachings, a state that wages war against its own innocent citizens, Wayland. Their purge of the minorities in their country was, again, largely ignored by the international community. I would go so far to call it a genocide. Wayland violated our past treaties and mobilized their armed forces, deploying them close to our borders and authorizing them to partake in massacres. Lesbia was affected not only by the large wave of refugees coming from Wayland, but by the subsequent government seizure of all our companies that were active in the country. We hereby call the member states to action against Wayland and its rogue government. Thank you. I did not react to his speech. He walked back to his seat amidst enthusiastic applause from most of the Mercopan delegates. President Nines waited for the noise to calm down. The next speaker will be Victor Schmalak, president of Wayland. Schmalak stood up. As he walked past Patricio Alvarez, he brushed him aside with an exaggerated sweep of his arm. Sickness is still tiring, Spider? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Get some rest, for sure. When he reached the podium, he fumbled with the microphone for a few seconds, then he smiled at Alvarez mockingly as he raised the height of it. Stay silent, wait for Schmalak to start speaking. Victor turned to President Nines and bowed slightly. Mr. President. He then turned back to us and started out into a hall for a few seconds. Fellow delegates, it is true that the world today faces a multitude of challenges. In the midst of these challenges, the world's most powerful leaders gather here in Kairut. Dr. Monkey's Cookbook. And what do? They make threats, promote hate, and spread lies. Is this the alliance of nations we all want? Where is the cooperation and friendship? Where is the unity? I want to remind you of the wars that the West fought on our soil, of the foreign troops who occupied our country and seized our valuable resources. I want to remind you how they stole the oil from our sacred soil and they did not know when to stop. The ATO soldiers left, but their interference never ceased. They financed armed rebel groups whose only purpose is to create terror inside our country. So, fellow delegates, don't you dare speak about Wayland before you acknowledge your involvement in our civil war, before you acknowledge your own dark past. As is well known, after the tremendous tragedy of the Wayland Civil War, Arcasia made a deal with the UC, where they agreed upon the withdrawal of their troops, along with the removal of half our army. Not only did they weaken us, we were left alone in facing the genocidal Bloodish Freedom Front, which the ATO funds together with Rumberg. Just like the delegates before me, I will show you some of the evidence of foreign interference. He picked up a large stack of papers and waved them back and forth. I have clear evidence of direct aid from Rumberg to the Bloodish Freedom Front. They smuggled tons of C8 of KA-74s in Wayland. They smuggled in their spies, smuggled in their mercenary commanders. These documents will be published everywhere. Copies have already been sent to the investigative affairs of the Alliance of Nations. I expect this organization to do its task and investigate this properly instead of leaving Wayland behind as they always have. Coming back to the claims of the lesbian representative, first, there is no evidence of civilian massacres by Weshik forces nor so-called purges of minorities. Second, the operation was limited only to the militant BFF, not the Bloods in general. Third, we know your government is also implicated in funding of the BFF and that your oil companies aided their militants during the operation. Fourth, as a state, we only took what was ours. The companies the delegate spoke of were not only aiding militants, they were brought to Wayland by force. Know that Wayland will no longer recognize the right of any other country to determine what type of weapons we are permitted to possess or what type of policies we will follow within our borders. Wayland stands stronger and more united than ever. Our people have spoken. The enemies inside our borders are crushed. Now I ask every delegate here to read our report on the connections of the West with the armed militants in Eastern Mercopa, and I ask the Alliance of Nations to do what's right. Wayland only wants peace. Our people want peace. They are counting on the support and understanding of all the nations of the world. Their proclamation is Free Wayland or Death. The assembly roared with particularly loud applause coming from the seats of the Rican nations. I did not react to his speech. Victor slowly walked back to his seat and he applauded himself. He saluted the Rican delegates as he passed them. Next, President Nines invited Martin Van Horten to the podium. He walked up to the microphone with quick steps. He was frowning and clutching his fist. I could almost see his jaw trembling. Mr. President, fellow delegates of the Assembly, and friends, it is an honor to be with you today. I wish we could meet under different circumstances. Once again, the CSP nations, and in particular Vogsland, have shown us what they are willing to do to achieve their political aims. I must sadly say that the world has left us alone. We were one of the first countries to propose proper cooperation among Eastern Mercopan nations. Yet when we were threatened by Vogslandian expansionism, nobody came to our side. Although Mr. Alvarez voiced his indirect support for us earlier in today's session, I can't keep myself from wondering where he was when our lands were under invasion by the very socialists he spoke about. So here I am asking for support of the fellow member states of the Alliance of Nations. Agnolia is under attack by Vogsland. A loud banging noise emerged from the table of Vogslandian delegates. All of them were pounding their fists on the table. I kept watching. Mr. President, please moderate the assembly. This is more than disrespectful. Nines repeatedly banged his gavel. Order! Order? There will only be order when this coward stops smearing Vogsland's good name. Silence, Chancellor. Mr. Prime Minister, please continue. As you know, Helluland, which had been the territory of Agnolia for more than 3 decades, was invaded by Vogsland in a sudden attack. Not only did they unlawfully occupy our lands, they brought nuclear missiles to the island the moment our forces retreated. In the midst of all this conflict, Swordland gave United Campania docking rights in their largest naval base. That base currently holds an entire fleet from Campania. With the access given to them by Swordland, the United Campanian Vogsland United Force is now roaming our seas. Millenniumist terror surrounds us on all sides. We must not falter. I invite all member states to find a resolution in accordance with Article 11 of the Falenko Treaty, enforcing the immediate dismantling of all missiles from Helluland. I must also remind you that under Article 3 of the Ventry City Treaty, the Alliance of Nations must ensure the withdrawal of the occupying force from the island. I call the democratic world to continue against the tyranny of millennialism, authoritarianism, militarism, and extremism. The banging noise started again, and Hegel stood up and approached the rostrum. You are a spineless jerk, a lackey of Arcasian imperialism. President Nines started hitting the gavel again. I kept listening. All of your complaints against us are a direct result of your capitalist and neo-colonialist systems. President Nines, please, what is this? Order! President Nines smacked his gavel in vain as a shouting match broke out in the assembly. Finally, after a few minutes, the other Vogslandian delegates convinced Hegel to sit back down. I believe I don't need to speak more about this subject. Everything is clear by day. Mr. Hegel's actions speak volumes about the reality of Vogsland and their corrupted ideology. I hope to see this conflict resolved with the help of the Alliance of Nations soon. He quickly left the podium and nodded to other Agnolian delegates. The two left the assembly hall. The next speaker on this list is Emmerich Hegel of Vogsland. Mr. Chancellor, I'll remind you to respect the principles of civility and decorum in these halls. Hegel immediately took his place and spoke in a low, soothing, seething tone. Thank you, Mr. President. I watched Hegel and waited for him to continue. Here we go. First of all, I wanted to extend a due welcome to the new state from Rika that have joined this organization. After fighting for years against colonialism and imperialism, they more than earned our membership vote. I'm overjoyed to see them finally represented in this assembly. As our numbers grow and more states are represented in this stage, we come ever closer to finding resolutions to this conflicts that plague us. For hundreds of years, the dominant economies of Mercopa raised, pillaged, and exploited the continents of Rika and Xena. Sadly, Vogsland was also part of this splendor in the years before the revolution, when it still clung to the idea of imperialism. But when our masses found their voice, the old colonial powers and their new financiers turned against them. These powers did whatever they could to hamper our revolutions. They did not want the people to be heard. They are scared of us for showing the possibility of a better path. Of course they don't want us to succeed. We threaten the productivity that runs in the blood and sweat of their working class. And now they have started labeling us the aggressors. Yet, we all know it was the Arcasians who built up military bases all around Mercopa. It was the ATO that was first formed to fight millennialism. Keep watching. I kept watching. Helluland was, is, and will be Vogslandian territory. Our interventionism in the island was completely justified. Other delegates brought up the Falenko and Ventry city treaties, however, they are forgetting about the Treaty of Constantium. Vogsland exercised its right to intervene on behalf of our people who were being oppressed and massacred by the Agnolian government just because they did not recognize an appointed governor. They didn't get to elect one. We acted in full accordance with the second article of the treaty, and there's a side to be blamed. It's the state which murders its minorities for publicly showing support to our nations. There were also claims about illegal missiles. No country in the world has a right to determine what types of weapons we import. If there's a conflict of alliance, if there's a conflict the alliance can resolve, let's start with the Arcasian base on Ravnos Island. Lesbia has been housing Arcasian troops and missiles by our border for years, and none of the member states even talked about it. I also want member states to look into the Arcasian bases in Lesbia. And if the Alliance of Nations truly claims have the people's best interest at heart, they cannot stay silent about whether the Agnolian government did in Helluland and how they took away the rights of our people. Perhaps then, there can be proper dialogue between our nations, and the Alliance of Nations can finally demonstrate that it can serve its intended purpose. But unfortunately, the Alliance of Nations remains all too willing to overlook such human rights violations. However, the Vogslandian government is ready, as always, to fight the forces of oppression and colonial servitude on behalf of free people everywhere. Before I leave this stage, I also would like to extend a due welcome to Swordland, our newest entrant into the CSP. Another great nation now stands together with us. He raised his left fist. Revoluten Vescor. Stand up. I stood up and applauded. Most of the delegates from Xena, Rika, and Contania responded with thunderous applause. Hegel shook his hands with them as he walked back to his seat. President Nines announced the next speaker, Queen Beatrice Livingston. Dear President of the Assembly, dear delegates, dear leaders of the world. Just as my fellow Eastern Mercopan delegates spoke about the troubles plaguing our continent, I also have to bring attention to a growing threat in our region, Swordland. As you know, not long ago, Swordish aircraft with offensive capabilities were spotted inside our borders. A few days later, they were shot down one of our planes inside our own airspace. It was practically an act of war. Know this, Rumburg will do anything within its power to defend itself and its interests, whether Swordland is actually planning something or not. One must admit that the activity of our Swordish neighbors has been very concerning. They took in traitors and gave them protection. Their president even went so far to blame our country for spying on his administration through his own private secretary. And he expects the world to believe his lies. Keep listening. Swordland closed their borders to innocent bloodish people fleeing from being massacred by Weshik forces. They even supported and cooperated with Wayland in their ethnic war against the bloodish people, and inside their country they killed hundreds of bloodish people who wanted to be free from Swordish oppression. I wish to extend my sympathies to all bloodish people that had lived through the tragic atrocities being committed by Swordish authorities. On top of all that, Swordland even aided the illegal occupation of Helluland by Vogsland. They are increasing their military presence rapidly to further their dark aims. I hereby invite all of you to determine the initiation of the proper intergovernmental investigation into Swordland. If the Alliance continues to shrink its given duties, you can trust in Rumburg to take matters into her own hands. It is important to point out that Rumburg will not stand idly by if more Contania military are transferred to Eastern Mercopa. I hereby condemn both the CSP and Swordland for allowing United Contania to settle in our region. But before I finish, I also want to say, Mr. Smolak, I'm looking forward to reading your report. I wonder what this so-called evidence is all about. Know that your slander does not work on us. Know that we are ready to die for freedom. Know that our kingdom stands firm and strong. Expect a grand awakening. Thank you. I did not react to her speech. Hello. Hello, Brassy. You know how to read? Good job. Thanks. She left the rostrum without getting much applause. Then President Nines announced the next speaker. Mr. Anton Rain, President of Swordland, I invite you to address the assembly. David immediately started applauding. Good luck, Mr. President. I walked up to the rostrum and took my place at the podium. In front of me were some of the most powerful leaders in the entire world. I looked them in the eyes. Thank you, Mr. President, fellow delegates. Speakers who have preceded me have expressed their concern about their problems. Swordland remains committed to the Alliance of Nations and their ideals that gave birth to it. Anybody who ascends this rostrum must appreciate what a significant gathering he is addressing. Committed to the Alliance of Nations and the ideals that gave birth to it. I'd like to stress the importance of the word, Alliance of Nations. Yet we all know how often the noble ideas embodied in this charter remain unfulfilled and concerns unheard. We must remain devoted to the dreams of a peaceful and free world, a united world. Our world is faced with dangers of division, the dangers of large military alliances, nuclear arms races. Now it is more important than ever to set aside our differences and unite under this charter. It's time to ask this hard question, ask if this organization is achieving any of its aims. Today, we're confronted by a difficult choice. Our greatest achievements may either be used for the benefit or the detriment of mankind. Somehow I think his brain is melting less. I love to read. I love to read. Now I'd like to address some of the topics mentioned here today. I will not be responding to any of the comments made today. Instead, I want to talk about the responsibilities, our responsibilities as the Alliance of Nations. We cannot have world peace if we still have other nations who are not part of this organization. Today, the AN only seems to be protecting the rights of Arcasia and its close allies. What a shame. Our organization cannot take sides. What a shame. Truly wanted world peace, it would arm itself and enforce such conditions. Where's your spine, for God's sakes? We cannot have peace if the AN allows rogue monarchists to pursue territorial expansion. This organization cannot allow the dominant nations of this world to further arm themselves. Today, the world stands more divided than ever. We cannot let this divide run deeper. Let's get our shit together. Come together for a better unity between nations. Let's work together to find resolutions in every conflict. Let's come together for a better tomorrow for all. No longer fail. The AN can no longer fail to recognize the machinations of the enemies of peace. We stand and always will stand for the rights of the people of Swordland and Eastern Marcopa just as those in other continents. If the right actions are not taken, it will be quite evident that the international relations cannot continue on such bases. The AN can no longer fail to recognize the machinations of the enemies of peace. There cannot be any more procrastination or delay. The AN must adopt decisions according to the wishes of the people of the world. Are honored to have expressed our concerns before this noble assembly. Amorgana Westcore. Emmerich Hegel stood up and raised his fist. Vectern Zista. Heard thunderous applause from half the assembly. Raise your fist. I raised my fist before I left the podium. I walked back to my seat. David did not stop applauding until I sat down. Thank you, David. Thank you, David. It was not a bad speech, Mr. President. You did well. I didn't say fucking anything, which is awesome. I'm glad I didn't get to say anything. I would rather not say anything at all. President Nines announced the next speaker. Dwight Walker. The leader of the President of Arcasia. Mr. President, I first want to congratulate you on your election to this high office. Mr. Secretary, delegates to the Alliance of Nations, ladies and gentlemen, fellow friends. We meet again in our quest to bring peace and light into this world. But even though some of the clouds have lifted, the world has not yet escaped the darkness. The CSP is rapidly expanding its influence. Now, a fellow Marcopan nation, Swordland, is standing with the UC and its millennialist ideology. It is very troubling to see a democratic nation of Marcopa be invaded by those millennialist powers. I refer, of course, to Helluland occupation by Volksland. This is an attack against the lasting peace the world has enjoyed since the Century of Revolutions. Today, our peacekeeping obligations are being tested by the the UC and the millennialist bloc. If we fail to counter and stop this threat, if we stay idle and allow them to build new walls and weapons of hostility, if the attackers do not face any consequences, then this unstable peace we believe we had built will be the world's downfall, and the posterity will point its finger at us for not stopping it. Hegel and the other Vogslandian delegates started making noise again. This time, Hegel had taken off his shoe and was banging the table with it. I kept watching. Despite the noise Hegel made, Walker continued his speech without pause. Despite its claims, the CSP's actions will only bring about war. We believe the UC and Arcasia, together with their allies, could come to an understanding for our mutual benefit and our desire to avoid the destruction of the world. Yet UC keeps acting in complete disregard to international law. Their allies are forcibly taking land and imposing their own values on the people of those lands. I will say this to the leaders of the UC. If either of us is to be secure, we need a peaceful cooperation, not nuclear missiles, shows of naval superiority, or invasions. If the leaders of the UC fail to demilitarize Helluland with complete dismantling of the nuclear missiles and the withdrawal of the occupying Vogslandian forces, the ATO will have to take matters into their own hands. Hegel stood up with his shoe in his hand. What is that supposed to mean? You're promoting war at the Alliance of Nations? Mr. President, this cannot... Nine slammed his gavel down. Silence! Mr. Chancellor, please let me finish. We did not interrupt you when you addressed the Assembly. Finally, I propose that the Alliance of Nations undertake the noble cause of helping the people of the world through rewriting and properly enforcing its Human Rights Declaration. The Alliance of Nations cannot survive as a static organization. Its size and duties are increasing enormously. It should adapt to the changing world. But peace and rights do not rest in the hands of this organization alone. They rely on the hearts of our people and the spirit of cooperation between our nations. So, let it be known. My fellow inhabitants of this world, let us take our stand and see if we can finally achieve a lasting peace. Thank you. Most of the assembly applauded his speech, the ATO delegates in particular. Don't react. The applause continued for some time. Walker shook hands with various delegates on his way back to his seat. President Nine spoke into the microphone once more. We have one final speaker before we break, Leon Melanev of the UC. Melanev slowly walked to the rostrum in his iconic suit. All of the CSP delegates stood up and applauded him. Honorable Chairman and fellow delegates of the Alliance of Nations, here we are again at the most esteemed meeting of state representatives in the world. However, increasingly, we are being threatened, disregarded, attacked, or ignored in this assembly. Representatives of Arcasia have just shown this unfriendly attitude toward us yet again. Arcasia would have you believe we are standing in the way of lasting peace, yet the peace they talk about was only possible thanks to our missiles and our growing base in the developing world. The ATO kept waging wars against people's revolutions and forcing new independent states to be their puppets, binding them to themselves through the Arcasian lira. And now, yet another Arcasian president is telling us that we are the aggressors and they are the keepers of peace. Oh, hello, Andrew. What's up? We will not be silent anymore against these lies. When was this peace you talked about? Where was this cooperation between countries? Have you ever accepted our invitation to talk about denuclearization? If you don't like us, don't accept our deals. Don't listen to our concerns and keep pointing finger at us. Why did you invite us to the AN? Every year, UC comes to this assembly to address the real problems of real people. People who suffer because of your systems, your wars, your ignorance. Whether you like it or not, we'll keep representing the laborers, the slaves, the opposed of this world, the oppressed of this world. And believe it or disregard it, history's on our side. We say to the representatives of capitalistic countries, come and visit us. Come and see the revolution working in Catania. Show our continent to your people without distorting the reality. If you cannot do that, then you need not come. We believe socialism will triumph over capitalism in the end. Such is the logical conclusion of the development of humankind. This time, the lesbian delegates started laughing very loudly. Some other delegates booed. I kept watching. You can keep laughing, gentlemen. Communism will bury you. Suddenly, the laughing turned into shouting. If you really believe in cooperation, we will be waiting. We're not going anywhere. However, if the ATO keeps intervening in our matters, it is natural that the CSP would react. Before we move on, we would also like to extend a warning to Rumburg. United Catania and the CSP will stand against the aggression of Rumburg. They are playing a dangerous game, one that may bring ruin to Mercopa and their own lands. I hope the AN can find a resolution to this conflict. If not, let it be known the UC will do whatever it takes to protect the people of Swordland and Eastern Mercopa. Keep listening. Despite threats from the ATO, Rumburg, or any other nation or organization, we must not succumb to further division and violence. We must ask ourselves, what do the people of our countries expect of us? They surely don't want war and bloodshed. So, let's leave to our children and grandchildren good memories of our time and better future for all. Let them look at history and say, once there was great divisions and complex problems, but the leaders of the world came together in the AN and succeeded in settling them in order to ensure our peaceful lives. Let us act in such a way to make this session not a session of threats, but a session of hopes and the realization of them. The government of the UC and the United Peoples of Catania are ready to serve their duties for world peace. Long live the People's Revolution. stand up and applaud. I stood up and applauded. The assembly broke into massive applause. The applause continued for some time. Millennium F slowly walked back to his seat. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We will reconvene later in the day for the final agenda items and closing remarks. David stood up and stretched his arms. That was a lot. Yeah, let's grab some lunch. Lead the way. We walked out of the hall to have some lunch and some fresh air. Fuck me, dude. Ugh, there is no more worthless organization than a fucking united goddamn international nation organization. Even fictional ones. Well, that was the video gaming tonight. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna refill my water, rest my throat a little bit, and then I'll be back with a little more of Terry Pratchett's The Color of Magic. Whew. We're done with the politics tonight. Now we get into the real meat and sauce of wizard crafting. I'll BRB. Doke. How are we doing tonight, everybody? I hope you've all had a good time thus far. I hope you enjoyed the schedule for this week, as well as some Swordish politics, some international divisions. We're back again with Terry Pratchett's The Color of Magic. When we last left off, our boy Rincewind got absorbed into a tree. Isn't that just fantastic? We're going to be reading a bit. I'm not sure how much I'll go. I usually do 10 pages a night because the chapters are so strange. We could probably do another 10 pages, yeah. The next chapter is in like 30 pages, so. Alright. I think we should just get into it. This is The Color of Magic by Terry Pratchett. Blind Io pushed his stack of chips across the table, glowering through such of his eyes that were currently in the room, and strode out. A few demigods tittered. At least Offler had taken the loss of a perfectly good troll with precise, if somewhat reptilian, grace. The lady's last opponent shifted his seat until he faced her across the board. "Lord," she said politely. "Lady," he acknowledged. Their eyes met. He was a taciturn god. It was said that he had arrived in the Discworld after some terrible and mysterious incident and an other eventuality. It is, of course, the privilege of gods to control their apparent outward form, even to other gods. The fate of the Discworld was currently a kindly man in late middle age, graying hair brushed neatly around features that a maiden would confidently proffer a glass of small beer to, should they appear at her back door. It was a face a kindly youth would gladly help over his style, except for his eyes, of course. No deity can disguise the manner of the nature of his eyes. The nature of the two eyes of Fate of the Discworld was this, that while at a mere glance, they were simply dark, a closer look would reveal, too late, they were but holes opening onto a blackness so remote, so deep, that the watcher would feel himself inexorably drawn into the twin pools of infinite night and their terrible wheeling stars. The lady coughed politely, and laid 21 white chips on the table. Then, from her robe, she took another chip, silvery and translucent, and twice the size of the others. The soul of a true hero always finds a better rate of exchange, and is valued highly by the gods. Fate raised an eyebrow. And no cheating, lady, he said. But who would cheat Fate? She asked. He shrugged. No one, yet everyone tries. And yet, again, I believe I felt you giving me a little assistance against the others. But of course, so that the endgame could be all the sweeter, lady. And now... He reached into his gaming box and brought forth the piece, setting it down on the board with a satisfied air. The watching deities gave a collective sigh. Even the lady was momentarily taken aback. It was certainly ugly. The carving was uncertain, as if the craftsman's hands were shaking in horror of the thing taking shape under his reluctant fingers. It seemed to be all suckers and tentacles, and mandibles, the lady observed, and one great eye. I thought such as he died out the beginnings of time, she said. Mayhap our necrotic friend was loath even to go near this one, laughed Fate. He was enjoying himself. It should never have been spawned. Nevertheless, said Fate nomically. He scooped the dice up into their unusual box and then glanced up at her. Unless, he added, you wish to resign. She shook her head. Play, she said. You can match my stake? Play. Oh, she's so cool. Rincewind knew what was inside trees. Wood, sap, possibly squirrels. Not a palace. Still, the cushions underneath him were definitely softer than wood. The wine in the wood cup beside him was much tastier than sap, and there could be absolutely no comparison between a squirrel and a girl sitting before him, clasping her knees, watching him thoughtfully, unless mention was made of certain hints of furriness. Fuck the squirrel. Rincewind, please fuck the squirrel girl. The room was high, wide, and lit with a soft yellow light which came from no particular source that Rincewind could identify. Through gnarled and knotted archways he could see other rooms, and what looked like a very large winding staircase. And it had looked like a perfectly normal tree from outside, too. The girl was green, flesh green. Rincewind could be absolutely certain about that, because all she was wearing was a medallion around her neck. Her long hair had a faintly mossy look about it. Her eyes had no pupils and were a luminous green. Rincewind wished he had paid more attention to anthropology lectures at university. She had said nothing, apart from indicating the couch and offering him the wine. She had done no more than sit watching him, occasionally rubbing a deep scratch on her arm. Rincewind hurriedly recalled that a dryad was so linked to her tree that she suffered wounds in sympathy. Sorry about that, he said quickly. It was just an accident. I mean, there were these wolves and... You had to climb my tree and I rescued you, said the dryad smoothly. How lucky for you, and for your friend, perhaps. Friend? The little man with the magic box, said the dryad. Oh, sure, him, said Rincewind vaguely. Yeah, I hope he's okay. He needs your help. He usually does. Did he make it to the tree too? He made it to the temple of Bel-Shemaroth. Rincewind choked on his wine. His ears tried to crawl into his head in terror of the syllables that they just heard. The Soul Eater. Before he could stop them, the memories came galloping back. Once, while a student of practical magic at Unseen University, and, for a bet, he'd slipped into the little room off the main library. The room with the walls covered in protective lead pentagrams. The room no one was allowed to occupy for more than 4 minutes and 32 seconds, which was a figure arrived at after 200 years of cautious experimentation. He had gingerly opened the book, which was chained to the octiron pedestal in the middle of the rune-strewn floor, not lest someone steal it, but lest it escape, for it was the Octavo, so full of magic that it had its own vague sentience. One spell had indeed leapt from the crackling pages and lodged itself in the dark recesses of his brain, and apart from knowing that it was one of the 8 great spells, no one would know which one until he said it. Even Rincewind did not, but he could feel it sometimes, sliding out of sight behind his ego, biding its time. On the front of the Octavo had been a representation of Bel-Shemaroth. He was not evil, for even evil was a certain vitality. Bel-Shemaroth was the flip side of the coin of which good and evil are but one side. The Soul Eater. His number lieth between 7 and 9, It is twice 4. Rincewind quoted, his mind frozen with fear. Oh no, where's the temple? Pubward towards the center of the forest, said the dryad. It is very old. But who would be so stupid as to worship him? I mean, devils, yes, but he's the Soul Eater. There were certain advantages, and the race that used to live in these parts had strange notions. What happened to them then? I did say they used to live in these parts. The dryad stood up and stretched out her hand. Come, I am Drule. Come with me and watch your friend's fate. It should be interesting. I'm not sure that, began Rincewind. The dryad turned her green eyes on him. Do you believe you have a choice? She asked. Oh, let me get a drink. A staircase broad as a major highway wound up through the tree, with vast rooms leading off at every landing. The sourceless yellow light was everywhere. There was also a sound like Rincewind concentrated, trying to identify it, like a far-off thunder or a distant waterfall. It's the tree, said the dryad shortly. What's it doing? Said Rincewind. Living. I wondered about that. I mean, are we really in a tree? Have I been reduced in size? From outside, it looked narrow enough for me to put my arms around it. It is. But where am I inside it? You are. Said Rincewind. Drule laughed. I can see into your mind, false wizard. Am I not a dryad? Do you not know that you belittle by the name tree is but the mere 4-dimensional analog of a whole multi-dimensional universe, which, no. I can see you do not. I should have realized that you weren't a real wizard when I saw you didn't have a staff. Lost it in a fire, lied Rincewind automatically. No hat with magic sigils embroidered on it. It blew off. No familiar? It died. Look, thanks for rescuing me, but if you don't mind, I think I ought to be going. If you could show me the way out. Something in her expression made him turn around. There were three he-dryads behind them. They were as naked as the woman and unarmed. That last fact was irrelevant. However, they didn't look as though they would need weapons to fight Rincewind. They looked as though they could shoulder their way through solid rock and beat up a regiment of trolls into the bargain. The 3 handsome giants looked down at him with wooden menace. Their skins were the color of walnut husks, and under it, muscles bulged like sacks of melons. He turned around again and grinned weakly at Drule. Life was beginning to take on a familiar shape again. I'm not rescued, am I? He said. I'm captured, right? Of course. And you're not letting me go? It was a statement. Drule shook her head. You heard the tree, but you are lucky. Your friend is going to meet Bel Shamaroth. You will only die. From behind, 2 hands gripped at his shoulders in much the same way that an old tree root coils relentlessly around a pebble. With a certain amount of ceremony, of course, the dryad went on, after the Sender of 8 has finished with your friend. All Rincewind could manage to say was, you know, I never imagined there were he-dryads, not even in an oak tree. One of the giants grinned at him. Drule snorted, Stupid! Where do you think acorns come from? There was a vast empty space-like hall, its roof lost in the golden haze. The endless stair ran right up through it. What the fuck did she mean by that, by the way? Are they cutting the nuts off these dudes and planting them for trees? Omega lol. Most of them were females, although there were few of giant males among them. They stood like god... Wait, did I read that right? No. Several hundred dryads were clustered at the other end of the hall. They parted respectfully when Drule approached and stared through Rincewind as he propelled firmly along behind. Most of them were females, although there were few of the giant males among them. They stood like god-shaped statues among the small, intelligent females. Insects, thought Rincewind. The tree is like a hive. But why were there dryads at all? As far as he could recall, the tree people had died out centuries before. They had been out-evolved by humans, like most of the other Twilight peoples. Only elves and trolls had survived in the coming of man to the Discworld. The elves because they were altogether too clever by half, and the trollen folk because they were at least as good as humans at being nasty, spiteful, and greedy. Dryads were supposed to have died out along with the gnomes and pixies. The background roar was louder here. Sometimes a pulsing golden glow would race up the translucent walls until it was lost in the haze overhead. Some power in the air made it vibrate. Oh, incompetent wizard, said Drule. See some magic, not your weasel-faced tame magic, but root and branch magic. The old magic. Wild magic. Watch. 50 or so of the females formed a tight cluster, joined hands, and walked backward until they formed the circumference of a large circle. The rest of the dryads began a low chant, then, at the nod from Drule, the circle began to spin widdershins. As the pace began to quicken and the complicated threads of the chant began to rise, Rincewind found himself watching, fascinated. He had heard about the old magic at university, although it was forbidden to wizards. He knew that when the circle was spinning fast enough against the standing magic field of the Discworld itself and its slow turning, the resulting astral friction would build up a vast potential difference, which would earth itself by vast discharge of the elemental magical force. That's gonna be on the test, by the way. The circle was a blur now, and the walls of the tree rang the echoes of chant. Rincewind felt a similar sticky prickling in the scalp that indicated the buildup of a heavy charge of raw enchantment in the vicinity, and so he was not utterly amazed when, a few seconds later, a shaft of vivid octarine light speared down from the invisible ceiling and focused crackling in the center of the circle. There, it formed an image of a storm-swept, tree-girt hill with a temple on its crest. Its shape did unpleasant things to the eye. Rincewind knew that if it was a temple to Bel Shammaroth, it would have 8 sides. 8 was also the number of Bel Shammaroth, which was why a sensible wizard would never mention the number if he could avoid it, or you'll be 8 alive. Apprentices were jocularly warned. Bel Shammaroth was especially attracted to dabblers in magic who, by being as it were beachcombers on the shores of the unnatural, were already half enmeshed in his nets. Rincewind's room number in his hall of residence had been 7A. He hadn't been surprised. Rain streamed off the black walls of the temple. The only sign of life was the horse tethered outside, and it wasn't Two Flowers' horse. For one thing, it was too big. It was a white charger with hooves the size of meat dishes and leather harness aglitter with ostentatious gold ornamentization. It was currently enjoying a nosebag. There was something familiar about it. Rincewind tried to remember where he had seen it before. It looked as though it was capable of a fair turn of speed anyway. A speed which, once it lumbered up to it, it could maintain for a long time. All Rincewind had to do was shake off his guards, fight his way out of the tree, find the temple, and steal the horse out from under where it was that Bel Shammaroth used for a nose. The sender of 8 has 2 for dinner, it seems, said Druillet, looking hard at Rincewind. Who does that steed belong to, false wizard? I have no idea. No? Well, it does not matter. We shall see soon enough. She waved a hand. The focus of the image moved inward, darted through the great octagonal archway, and sped along the corridor within. There was a figure there, sliding along stealthily with its back against one wall. Rincewind saw the gleam of gold and bronze. There was no mistaking that shape. He'd seen it many times. The wide chest, the neck like a tree trunk, the surprisingly small head under its wild thatch of black hair, looking like a tomato on a coffin. He could put a name to the creeping figure, and that name was Hrun, the barbarian. Hrun was one of the Circle C's more durable heroes, a fighter of dragons, a despoiler of temples, a hired sword, the king post of every street brawl. He could even, and unlike many heroes of Rincewind's acquaintance, speak words of more than 2 syllables if given time and maybe a hint or two. There was a sound on the edge of Rincewind's hearing. It sounded like several skulls bouncing down the steps of some distant dungeon. He looked sideways at his guards to see if they had heard it. They had all their limited attention focused on Hrun, who was admittedly built on the same lines as themselves. Their hands were resting lightly on the wizard's shoulders. Rincewind ducked, jerked backward like a tumbler, and came up running. Behind him, he heard Druillet shout, and he redoubled his speed. Something caught the hoof of his robes, which tore off. A he-dryad waiting at the stairs spread his arms wide and grinned woodenly at the figure hurtling toward him. Without breaking his stride, Rincewind ducked again so low that his chin was on level with his knees, while a fist-like log sizzled through the air by his ear. Ahead of him, a whole spinney of the tree men awaited. He spun around, dodged another blow from the puzzled guard who had sped back towards the circle, passing on the way to the dryads who were pursuing him and leaving him disorganized as a set of skittles. But there were still more in front, pushing their way through the crowds of females and smacking their fists into the horny palms of their hands with anticipatory concentration. Stand still, false wizard, said Druillet, stepping forward behind her. The enchanted dancer spun on and focused the circle. Was now drifting along a violet-lit corridor. Rincewind cracked. Will you knock that off? He snarled. Let's just get this straight, right? I am a real wizard, he stamped a foot petulantly. Indeed, said the dryad. Then let us see you pass a spell. Began Rincewind. The fact was that, since the ancient and mysterious spell had squatted in his mind, he had been unable to remember even the simplest cantrip for, say, killing cockroaches or scratching the small of his back without using his hands. The mages at Unseen University had tried to explain this by suggesting that the involuntary memorization of the spell had, as it were, tied up all his spell retention cells. In his darker moments, Rincewind had come up with his own explanation as to why even minor spells refused to stay in his head for more than a few seconds. They were scared, he decided. He repeated. A small one would do, said Druillet. Watching him curl his lip in a frenzy of anger and embarrassment, she signaled on a couple of he-dryads closed in. The spell chose that moment to vault into the temporarily abandoned saddle of Rincewind's consciousness. He felt it sitting there, leering defiantly at him. I do know a spell, he said wearily. Yes, pray tell, said Drulay. Rincewind wasn't sure that he dared, although the spell was trying to take control of his tongue. He fought it. You said you could read by bind, he said indistinctly. Read it. She stepped forward, looking mockingly into his eyes. Her smile froze. Her hands raised proactively. She crouched back. From her throat came a sound of pure terror. Rincewind looked around. The rest of the Dryads were also backing away. What had he done? Something terrible, apparently. But in his experience, it was only a matter of time before the normal balance of the universe restored itself and started doing the usual terrible things to him. He backed away, ducked between the still spinning Dryads who were creating the magic circle, and watched to see what Drulay would do next. Grab him, she screamed. Take him a long way from the tree and kill him. Rincewind turned and bolted. Across the focus of the circle, there was a brilliant flash. There was a sudden darkness. There was a vaguely Rincewind-shaped violet shadow dwindling to the point and winking out. There was nothing at all. That was a little bit of Terry Pratchett's The Color of Magic. What fucking spell does that motherfucker know? We'll find out next time, I'm sure. I'll catch everybody tomorrow for some Roblox. See you then. Bye-bye, everybody. Johnny. Bye-bye, Johnny.